So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ace Combat Zero. We made it about 10 minutes late. I apologize. I'm terrible. I do want to say shout-outs and thank you to Jay Palmer, Loner, Kai Snow, Dark Prince Rebin, Marcus Henderson, Warp Core, Judo Joker, person who put this game on the list, which is Rama96_2, and our majority shareholder, which is, try to be shocked, Eternus88. Thank you, all of you. As mentioned before, this game was funded pretty early on, 374 days to get funded, which is honestly pretty average. And then after it was funded, we were getting ready to play it, and someone was like, hey, we should play Ace Combat 5 with it. And I think they'd added Ace Combat 5, like right at the tail end of it getting funded, like right around there. So 0 was funded, 5 was added, and then they're like, we should wait on 0 till 5. So this is the one I've owned the longest, and the one that has been on the books the longest. And we're only just now getting into it. Go figure. $1, Jay Palmer. Rama always donates $1 at a time. So, real quick. Seltzer water. My family brought this back. It is dragon-flavored seltzer water. And you notice the can's really small, by the way. Like, just this dinky little thing. It's apparently a Seltzer Junior, is what it's called. It is the brand I like, which is Polar. But I figured I'd try it live on camera, see what we think of it. Hang on. When I do this, I gotta do this properly. Salsa water is pretty much all I drink other than just regular water. I drink water, and I drink seltzer water. And that's it. That's my takeaway. Ginger mule? What does a mule taste like, Talia said? On second thought, I withdraw that question. Well, that's not bad. That's cute. Carbonation, Jay Palmer. Oh yeah, since we don't actually have. Right, so I own Ace Combat Zero. As you can see, I don't have a case for it, unlike the other ones. So here's the cover for Ace Combat Zero. No, it's the Balkan War. It's a lot simpler, but it's a lot more red and a lot more filled with death. Lots of explosions, lots of death, nukes everywhere. Did it have a manual? Oh, you're funny. Huh. I don't think any of these have a manual. Hang on. Oh my god, I am so sick of WebPs. They're the worst format in the universe. Why does anybody use it? Don't answer that question. I know the answer to that question. It still irritates me. Yeah, the real manual is peace! And also war, but mostly peace. Peace, war. Or peace. Peace, war? There you go. So, peace, war. Behold the peace, war. So there you go. There's the manual cover. Excuse me, the box cover for that. I have not, Jay Palmer. Yeah, that tracked, right? Oh yeah, by the way, real quick. The reason I thought this was funny, it tastes like dragon fruit. Excellent, Hazardous. Thank you for your input. As we all know, the Haug is the best airplane in the universe. Now, what I think is going to happen? Well, we're going to play as the evil Balkans, who are evil and are insisting on destroying everything in the entire universe due to their extremely evil ways. Soon they will give in to all the evilness, the evil up, the evil with evil. Evil. I don't want anything explained. No explanations. We're gonna walk in nice and blind. Evil blind! Ultra blind, evil blind. Super blind. Evil. Peace. And then we're gonna detonate, the final mission will be like, detonate 7 nukes on our own faces. And then it'll be like, nukes are bad, and war is also bad. Don't mind me, I'm just testing something really quick. And I'm doing it right now because why not? Look, I had a really short lunch break. What do you want from me? Q-War, a world of steel. In this world, there existed several continental nations. Okay. So it's cars, but everything's like tanks. I'm with it. Okay, well, it seems to be working fine, which is all I really cared about. Besides, we all know what everybody really wants from these streams. Just for you. Alright. Time to join the evil side of the Force and play as the evil guys who are evil. Because seriously, they're behind everything. In every Ace Combat game I've played, it's been like, yeah, the Belkans. And I cannot tell you how hard it is to look at that and not automatically mentally retranslate it as Balkans. Not that I've been playing the Balkans are evil, but the Balkans being the center point of a lot of wars, wow. What do you mean already? I was 8 minutes late, Blateville. Sure, whatever. We'll do normal, again. And normal, yep. English subs, please.
Oh,
To the...
Yeah. I know him. It's going to take a while. It happened years ago. Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces? Those who seek strength, those who live for pride, and those who can read the tide of battle.
You can tell he's European.
Those are the 3. And him? He was a true ace.
He was a fighter pilot they called Solo Wing Pixie. He was a colleague of the man I seek. 10 years ago, there was a war that engulfed the world. The Balkan War. And in that war was a pilot who trailed across the sky and disappeared from history. He was a lone mercenary who inspired both fear and admiration. He is the man I seek. And so, with the words of Solo Wing, the curtain rises.
It was a cold and snowy day.
I mean, it's not funny, Hazardous.
Listen up. We have a situation on our hands. A major squadron of Balkan bombers has crossed our border, and it's making its way here, to Palais Air Base. Apparently, they intend to attack our base in an initiative to gain hegemony over the entire Republic of Ustio. Blay Air Base is our country's last line of defense.
Really?
If our base falls, no one will be left to stop Belka from taking over Ustio. Your mission is to destroy the squad of bombers and defend our base. Belka's invasion must end here.
Okay. I didn't see any options for tutorials. Well, so far we can have a MiG. Oh, sorry, we can buy a MiG. We have an F5, a Draken, and an F1. Well. Do we have any money? We do not. We have $0. It's a lot poppier, I can notice, by the way, as compared to the slow loading of the previous game. Well, the Draken, which everyone recommends, has the least missiles of all of them, so naturally we're going to do that one. Because that's what I was told to do. Yeah, much easier to navigate, I agree. Probably J. Palmer. Loading. Please wait. For a PS2 game, that's about average.
It's starting to come down. This is Base Command. Guess all you boys managed to get up. Golem 1, Golem 2, maintain present course. This is Golem 2, roger that. Bearing 315, Falcon bombers approaching. Nobody wants to bail out into a mountain of ice. We're counting on you, flight leader. All units prepare to intercept. You better have our pay ready and waiting. That's only if we both make it through this alive. Be ready to pay up. We'll be back before you know it.
So it's the second time they've mentioned we're mercs instead of, you know, career. Interesting.
Team, shoot down all enemy bombers. Don't let them get to our base. Golem 2, follow all orders from Golem 1. Free engagement is prohibited during this operation. Roger. Awaiting your orders.
Terrain looks better again. I mean, I like merc games. I feel like I've said that before.
Quit working these suckers and treat ourselves to a little hot whiskey.
They're actually pretty rare, especially good ones.
Golem 2, Mark 2. One enemy bomber down. Continue with operation. Second enemy bomber down. Stay sharp out there. I'm gonna earn every penny of that money today. Fox 2. Third enemy bomber down.
Eh. Screw 'em. I mean, they're Belkans. They're not even really people. Come on. I noticed they got rid of the circle thing. So we have no idea what our actual targets are on the minimap anymore. Hey, Wonder Soul! Jesus.
Maintain current formation.
They're naturalized as a threat. Excellent.
They're staying in formation. These guys are good. We underestimated them. There's only one left.
I know what you meant, Darkroom's Raven. I just...
We can take all these guys out. I didn't think Lucio still had this caliber of a squadron left.
Yeah, we're alone.
Looks like we're more than they bargained for. Enemy bombers have reached the center of Operation Airspace. Base Command to Calm Team. The enemy attack has been successfully intercepted. Looks like they underestimated Valet Base. I'm sure the Belkans realize that by now, too. Cypher, I got a feeling you and me are gonna get along just fine. Buddy.
Thank you, Wonder Soul, for the sub.
Calm Team, you have permission to land.
If there are up to 3 things you'd like to put that
It all
towards,
started
please let me
on
know.
a snowy day. My first impression was he had potential.
Thanks to you, Belka's attack on Valet Air Base has failed. Your efforts will not go unrewarded. Your actions may well decide who wins the Belkan War. I, for one, will be counting on you.
Yeah, you're gonna pay up, right? What do you mean? Just give me money. Give me my money. So, mercenary, soldier, or knight, huh? Sure. Apparently, we're a soldier at the moment. Whatever that means. No. Let's just poke at it, see what happens. Got the initial. Let's do it. Do we get me? Did I get paid? The XO2.
The Belkan War is shrouded in mystery. But now, a decade after the peace accords, a portion of the records was finally released. I quickly got a hold of it. Wanting more details, I acquired information from unknown sources. There was a reason for my obsession. The roots of the war lie in the Belkan Federal Law Review that took place in 1988. Belka, suffering from economic strife, permitted its eastern territory to secede, and the Republic of Ustio was born. But Belka's economic troubles did not subside. Meanwhile, taking advantage of the situation, the world's superpower Osea continued to flourish. Amidst the economic panic, an extreme right-wing party took power within Belka, aiming to restore strength and stability to the nation. And on March 25th, 1995, with the discovery of natural resources in Ustio, Belka began to invade its neighbors. It was the beginning of the Balkan War. Unprepared, each country fell quickly before the might of the legendary Balkan Air Force. In just a few days, they occupied all territories except for the mountain range. In response, the occupied Ustio government military placed all their hopes on a joint operation between Osea and the foreign mercenary forces. This, of course, can be found in any history book. But I noticed a strange similarity in the materials I gathered. There were several accounts about a mercenary, all followed by the code word, demon. But most of the information was incomplete. Still, I was intrigued. I decided to pursue the history of the Balkan War through this mercenary. I was certain I would find something there. Would it be the hidden truth behind the war, or just another battlefield legend? I wasn't able to meet the mercenary himself. Actually, it's questionable if he ever did exist. But thanks to some old friends in the military, I was able to track down several individuals who knew him. Soloing is one such man.
And all right, let's just have a war. Why? Well, because we haven't yet. Okay, it's good enough for me. Let's go.
We must regain control over Route 171, which runs through Arlen to secure a transit route for our ground troops. There are bridges along this route, 3 over the RA River, all heavily guarded by the Balkan Armored Corps. Securing this route is critical to Ustio's attack on the Balkan forces. Destroy the Balkan ground units blocking passage along this route, and secure the supply line between our forces and the Osean army.
So, there's the XO2. It's a little expensive. I mean, what do you think? Should we go ahead and bother to save up for it? I don't mind. I think Shadowlands would review better, Mr. Red. If you're asking which I would prefer, just from a vague, thumbs up, thumbs down kind of thing, I'd still probably go with Shadowlands. I'm seeing a lot of people saying I should save for it, which I'm down for. I mean, what else am I going to buy? A MiG? Sure, let's see if the rocket launchers were the damn this time. Hey, Sean. What is a man? Sorry.
Tom 1, you are cleared for takeoff.
Oh, I guess I should activate it. So that's Guy's Pixie because he landed his craft in ridiculous circumstances. What's our call sign? Cypher. Wait, are we gonna betray Neo?
Tom 1, altitude restrictions.
Oh no, I'm Cypher 9. That's even worse. Onomatopoeia.
This is AWACS Eagle Eye to COM. The target is in formation along the highway. Commence the operation.
Keep an eye on us up there, AWACS.
Belkin ground forces are blocking off our transport route. Destroy them all.
Damn, Belkins.
Did those fighters come here from Osteo? They must be in a desperate situation. There's no way we're giving up this place.
Yeah, a little better AoE on that than last time.
Use lifeline. I'll get it back. Civilian houses are within the planned range of attack. Is that part of the operation?
No.
Are we gonna crush those houses?
No.
You're the lead. Fox 2! Fox 2!
Speaking of which, Runner 1, Fox 3.
Commencing full fire.
Here they come again. 3 o'clock. First defense unit is
Ooh, I get money for killing innocent civilians? Sweet!
The operation is proceeding smoothly. Eliminate the remaining forces.
Okay, fine. Runner 1, screw you! Any questions? Trying to do something nice for people. All I gotta do is nitpick it. I'm never doing it again, you realize that, right? No more Fox 2s or Fox 3s or Fox 80s. It's all done. We're done.
Our communications have been cut off. The owners of those houses will probably be back once this war is over.
Wait, Blade Taval's telling me to do something. Da, da, da.
Change the look of this place.
Missile warning.
Keep an eye out for SAMs. They're gonna give us all they've got. What happened to our orders from HQ?
Break. Missile.
We gotta strike while the iron's hot.
Commencing full rocket fire.
Oh, I think I hit one thing in all that nonsense.
Missile break.
We're gonna get slaughtered down here.
Hello, boys. Except we aren't on that mission yet. We'll do that. We'll do it eventually.
Where the hell are those reinforcements? Captain, they're close by the bridge. We're about to enter the battle zone.
Hi, random.
This number is way to be stopped now. Hold tight.
4. J. Palmer? Easy answer, if I'm being honest.
Radar lock.
The only reason 5 won out on that one, and I'm just being very blunt about this, is because I was using save states.
Break. Missile.
I'm saying that wrong. I don't mean its score was better. What I mean by that is the only reason that I might prefer 5 more is because I was using save states. So...
There aren't many Belkin ground forces left.
5 had some damn good missions, but it just pissed me off too much to ever replay it.
Locked on.
Oh, story-wise, 4. 4 was a military campaign, and I tend to enjoy those. It was also a competently told military campaign, and I enjoy competently told stories. Five was 5. I think I've said everything I need to say there.
Success. Passage along Route 171 has been secured. Thanks to you, Ustio will now be able to launch a counterattack.
We're drifting left, I noticed. See that? Strange, because you'd figure Mercenary would be like the evil one. Oh, never mind. We are now drifting pretty hard right towards night. That's right, I'm in love with war. War. You're welcome, Eternus. I do hope you enjoyed. And if you didn't, I apologize. I haven't had a chance to actually read it because it's a nice big long comment, but I did see the comment was there. Pretty sure I already flagged it through. I guess that's true. I am less of a merc.
Operations has issued an emergency order for a reconnaissance mission to be conducted near the border. You will be monitoring the airspace B-7R, currently under Belkin control. Strong opposition is expected by enemy squadrons, and the presence of a magnetic field has been detected, which may interfere with communications. In short, this will not be a walk in the park. The B-7R airspace is located above an area rich in subterranean resources, where many conflicts have been fought in the past. You're authorized to engage enemy planes upon contact. The time has come for your skills to be tested.
Hey, could you stop causing wars, Belkins? Jesus. Getting there. So we've already been out in the F1 and the Draken. Let's try the Tiger for this one. And thank you, Judo Joker, very, very much. Always appreciate you. Thank you. Give me a moment. I'll write all that down.
Priority 1, Strategic Airspace B-7R, aka the Round Table. It was the grand stage where we pilots performed. We were all on an equal footing, fighting under the same conditions. No affiliations or ranks to hinder us. Aces from every nation crisscrossed through those skies in pursuit of air superiority. The only rule of engagement was to survive.
Comm team, this is Eagle Eye. Penetrate B-7R and get a feel for the surroundings.
Come to, Roger. This kind of job is what we're all about.
I actually had to look that up. So I put that towards Mercenaries, Playground Destruction, Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, and Hitman 3.
Exercise caution.
So,
Something wrong with the IFF? Only 2 aircraft are showing up on radar. Don't they know about the round table? It seems they're onto us.
Targets in gun range.
Hitman, and Hitman 2 are technically bundled in as the Hitman 3 run we'll be doing Plutonia. But in the past tense, no, we never covered the Hitman 1 content. God, I hate nomenclature. You know what I mean, you know what I mean.
Concentrate. That's it. Now.
Locked on. Enemy aircraft down.
Take your time and wear them down.
Golem 1, Fox 2.
I'm not doing the Fox thing anymore. You made fun of me. I can't do it anymore. Sorry.
Now's our chance. Don't let them get away.
Oh, that's interesting, Plutonia. I liked Hitman 2 a lot,
Missile evaded.
but I'm curious how 1 and 3 will weigh up against that.
Brake hard and evade.
I mean, so far I can tell the planes handle a little bit differently, but the controls seem copy-pasted from 5. I think that ever say.
Cover us from the rear. Sweet kill.
Missile break.
Fire. Now.
Missile off target. Fox 2. Bandit shut down.
Be on the lookout as you approach.
Locked on. Golem 1, missile launched.
Sweet kill.
Here's a question. What's your favorite map from Hitman 2? Look, there's no such thing as free money, okay? Also, the kind of... Obviously, I tend to play a more positively aligned mercenary. But more to the point, a mercenary who, you know, doesn't do extra casualties and doesn't kill civilians
Golem
is a
team.
little bit more likely to be rehired. Nobody wants a loose cannon or an uncontrollable merc, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, the little township area. That was my favorite in Hitman 2. I loved that map so much. I mean, all the maps were good, but that one...
Go on.
No, J. Palmer.
Stay sharp.
Warning, radar shows additional craft approaching area B7R at high speed.
Go 2 to Go 1. Enemy reinforcements. Probably the main force.
Yeah, but there's an after the war, Eldra.
Report. This is Crew 2. There's 2 of them. Well then, let's have some fun.
Let's find out. Is this a checkpoint?
Golem team, we cannot authorize a retreat. Intercept them.
Oh no. I've lost control of the craft. Ugh.
Golem 1 is down.
Belkin priority.
Yep, okay, cool. So anyways, back here at the middle of the checkpoint.
We cannot authorize a retreat. Intercept them.
I figured you'd say that. This is gonna cost you extra.
Yeah, it is.
Looks like you Lucio mercenaries made the wrong choice. This is the round table. Dead men's word to
God damn it. Oh, that's irritating.
Hornets. Don't let them sting you in the ass.
I'll say, I remember 7 has checkpoints. I just don't remember it having good checkpoints.
Don't let up even when they're locked on.
Approaching gun range. Missed.
Fox 2. It looks like A-Works Oakins. There's only 2.
Bad checkpoints are better than no checkpoints in most cases, yes. I doubt we're going to surpass the triple negative nonsense that Ace Combat 5 got up to.
Golf 1, Fox 2.
Brace for hostiles. All planes, it's time to get serious. Don't let these OCO fighters get too cocky.
Golf 1, missile launched. Missile warning.
Go to Fox 2.
Locked on.
Fox 2, Fox 2. There's one left. Cypher, I'll take care of this one.
Music continues to be a banger.
Warning, the enemy's locked onto you.
Hey, you alright, buddy?
Golf 1, missile launched. Missile off target. Bandit shut down. All Belkin reinforcements confirmed down. Mission complete. Return to base.
Yeah, like I said, Mega Zero X. Bad checkpoints are usually better than no checkpoints.
Operations Command. Allied Naval Force has begun its advance. We appreciate your work.
Pay up.
Looks like we were just a couple of decoys.
Pay up.
Yo, buddy, you still alive?
No. Nyeh. Could you hear the caution at the end of that? There's a
Thanks to
fast
your
forward now.
success, we managed to confuse Belka. You've caught the attention of head operations.
Also a good question mark, Cora. It's just a treat to watch. Anyways. We can now hire an FA-18. And a color for the FA-18. It's actually a really cool feature, Jay Palmer. But it makes sense since if you think about it, logically, it's similar in overall style to having a full squad at the start of the game. Instead of the squad, we have greater selections for ourselves. I know I'm explaining that badly, but you probably understand what I mean. Juggernaut.
The Ustio and Osean coalition forces are to launch a joint campaign. The collective strategic military force of the two armies will be referred to as the Allied Forces.
Why aren't we fighting on the side of the Belkans? I figured we'd be Belkans in this.
The objective of this operation is to secure a sea transit lane for the Allied forces. To secure this channel, the Belkan forces occupying the Futuro Canal must be cleared out. You will be given a choice of missions in this joint operation. Offensive campaign number 4101 will be comprised of the following 3 air missions. First, there is Operation Gelnikos. This is an air-to-air surface operation, whose objective is to wipe out Belka's air squadron, port facilities, and surface weapons. Next is Operation Round Hammer. This is an air-to-surface operation, whose objective is to wipe out the Belkan fleet, its port facilities, and surface weapons. And the last mission is called Operation Costner. This is an escort mission, whose objective is to protect the naval vessels in Osea's Third Fleet, including its state-of-the-art aircraft carrier, which will be making a trial voyage. Fierce resistance by Belkan forces is expected in all 3 missions. Choose carefully which one you wish to participate in.
What do you think? We could coin flip. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, it's actually really easy to do a coin flip for 3 things. There you go. So, the coin says you just flip twice. You eliminate until you have an even number of things, and then you flip until you have only 2 things, and then you flip, and then you're done. It's really... You can decide pretty much everything with a coin. If you flip long enough. But the coin says... Round hammer. Curious. Interesting. Back to the Draken. Probably not Warp Core. But then again, a single coin flip doesn't really give equal chance to both options either, so who cares? True enough, Mega Zero. I mean, wouldn't you, Nero says?
Eliminate the threat north of the canal.
There's the counterattack signal. I've been waiting a long time for this day. This is a significant hurdle to overcome if we want to take back Ustio. Failure is not an option. That's the gate to freedom. If we can get through, we can turn things around. Enemy planes have been spotted on radar. All units prepare to engage. You're here already? That was faster than our estimates, but still within the margin of error. Engaging the Allied forces. They're lined up nice and pretty.
Eagle Eye to comm team. Destroy all Belkin forces stationed in the port. Secure a route of passage for the Allied fleet.
Listen, once we're asked to drop 7 nukes on our own people, we'll give up our principles. It'll be fine.
Sam destroyed! Enemy fleet advancing north towards the canal.
Missile warning.
Prepare to initiate anti-aircraft fire. Hurry!
Look, if they hadn't made such a big deal about it in the last game, I wouldn't be banging on about it. We know where this ends. We all know.
Estimate the Belkins. They'll do anything it takes to protect that canal.
That's true. The Belkins will do anything.
Enemies tracking you on radar.
Anything.
Pixie Roger, engaging at will. Don't let any enemy planes slip past this line. Alter 5, incoming missile. Missile! Drive those Falcons out of the canal.
Ori 2. If you sort by golden number, how high up is Ori 2? Like, what's its rank in just golden number?
All ships engage.
8. Damn! That is way up there. Deserves it, but damn.
Squad 1, Squad 2.
Yeah, GTA 5 pushed it down. GTA 5 pushed everything down.
Radar lock.
Allied forces, don't think you can leave this canal alive. Our main engine is down, unable to advance. No use, I can't get away. I'm taken
I meant what I said. I'm not sure anything's ever going to beat GTA 5.
The comm team is engaged with Belkin forces.
Hell, I was talking about that to Pax, and, well, he hasn't played quite as many games as I have.
Enemy cruisers.
He agreed with me. He has never played a game that is probably going to surpass GTA 5.
No use. I can't get away. I've been hit. Sorry, I gotta disengage. Those Ucio fighters are flying as if they've already chosen a plan of attack.
Yeah. MMOs are different, Act.
Fox 2,
So.
Fox 2. Missile incoming. Prepare for impact.
StarCraft 2 might get in punching range. The biggest problem with StarCraft 2 is it just does not have as strong of a story as it does gameplay. And so it's just not going to have the same punching power in general. But it might win on sheer gameplay because StarCraft 2 is going to have some of the best gameplay that we cover.
I've been hit by a missile. Unable to maintain current altitude.
Yeah, exactly. The variance penalty is going to push StarCraft 2 down.
Comm 1 and 2. The enemy forces.
It's going to crush it on the gameplay. Probably be a new record, like I said. Like, I would be shocked if StarCraft 2 is not the best gameplay game I ever cover. It's not like I disagree with that Blade Tool, I just haven't really had time to really self-examine that. Hell, I have some paperwork catching up to do that I haven't had a chance to do because I took a 20-minute lunch break. Whoops, wrong button. Sorry.
Been eliminated. Continue to engage the ground forces. Missile
You gonna...
launched.
Enemy ship hit.
So... The closer a game's story... It's actually more complicated because everything about the golden number is more complicated than a simple equation. But the closer a game's story and gameplay is to each other, the more of its own score it gets to use. That's the variance.
Radar locked.
There's also weighted variance, which is kind of related to that, and weighted density, blah, 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 blah. Die!
I heard there's a few Ucio mercenaries caught up in the mix.
Yeah, maybe I'll get caught up at some point and then
To be good.
see if we usurp
Two Ucio fighters.
the,
That eagle.
Yep, okay, so I actually just saved, predicting that would happen. And what's funny is that happened because I was hitting the wrong button, too. For the 500th time. One of these times I'm going to stop hitting... game? One of these times I'm going to stop hitting, strafe left when I'm trying to hit slow down.
Yeah, and they're supposed to be good.
But not today. Where is this stupid thing?
That eagle with a red wing. That's...
What, J. Palmer? Oh, God. Dialogue is back to the professional thing I liked from Ace Combat 4. I'm liking it so far.
Locked on. The Belkin fleet and ground forces have been eliminated. Nice work,
Like,
Tom.
we've lost out on a bit of characterization,
Make your next
but
operation.
we've improved the dialogue, so I'm kind of with it. I think there is a chance, yeah, Yura. I don't think it's going to happen, but I think there's a chance.
We appreciate the great air support.
You're welcome. Targeting is exactly the same as it was at 5. Like, exactly the same. You may or may not have noticed I've already given that negative.
Operation Roundhammer was a success. It goes without saying that your actions greatly contributed to the overall success of campaign number 4101. The acquisition of this sea lane will prove to be an invaluable resource to our forces.
We are now in night. Peace. Through power. The F-20 is now available.
The mountain town of Solus Ortis is located just outside Ustio's capital, Directus. The Allied forces will deploy airborne troops, comprised primarily of Osia's 101st Airborne Division, over Solus Ortis, in a surprise air and ground attack on the Balkan forces. This operation will play a critical role in Ustio's liberation. Your mission is to provide support for the airborne troops. Destroy Belka's surface-to-air defense network and all interceptor aircraft, securing a safe drop zone for the airborne troops. Be aware of civilians still inside Solus Ortis. Your actions will determine their fate. Good luck.
Well, time to kill some civvies. All right. We got 40 grand. We could afford a Hornet or a F-20. Wait. Hold on, Tara, hold on. You've lost me. So, when we're killing the civvies, how do we, like, not kill them? Let's test something real quick. 44330. Oh, that's a neat little quality of life thing. Okay, so it is 100% refund. Just like it was in 5. That's all I was wondering about. I mean, they're not really civilian. Like, do they count as civil? Is it? I don't know. Looks like we just have that. Watch, Mr. Red, tomorrow. We're canceling WoW in favor of Overwatch 3. It's normal Eternus, but I've never liked it.
Escort units, this is the 122nd Airborne. We're now entering the designated airspace. We can't return to base until we empty this transport. We're counting on you.
First, attack any anti-air troops positioned at our parachute unit's drop destination.
Get your asses into gear, people!
That's pretty much the joke, J. Palmer. Oh, wow, that's a lot of... Okay.
Anyone showing weakness will be left behind! Use that anger to get fired up and take them out! Understood? Go get them! Go!
Precision. That's what they hire me. Look at that. Look at all that precision. I love how I said that, and then I immediately missed my next shot. But what I meant was that I only hit my targets. Am I excited for Mario Wonder? I don't know how to be sarcastic enough for that. Yes, I am extraordinarily excited for Mario Wonder. I have, of course, already bought it.
Break missile.
And I'm very much looking forward to it.
Missile evaded.
Those chutes are gonna be shot full of holes. Initiate anti-aircraft fire.
AA guns destroyed.
Where am I? I'm surrounded by enemy troops.
It's one of my viewers, Mr. Red, who does not appear to be here at the moment.
Missile warning.
Overwatch 3 is just the store. Oh my god. Have any of you been playing the new Final Fantasy VII mobile game?
Radar lock.
We're gonna be shot through holes before we even hit the ground.
Warning.
It's not just a store, but like, there's this really awful thing where every time you... So okay.
I'll draw away the enemy planes.
You know what a casino is, I assume. Yeah. Hi. What are you doing down here, baby?
I was gonna ask you to turn the TV on upstairs.
Oh, I can do that. But wait, let me see what you're looking at. What is it?
It's a lollipop for me.
Aw.
It's yellow.
Well, that way, if you close it, it'll keep it safe so it doesn't get dirty, right?
Yeah.
That's a good idea. And if I steal it,
It will get dirty with your band-aid.
oh no, my Band-Aid. I don't want to get that dirty. So you want me to turn on the TV? Here, give me a hug and I'll turn it on. Backwards hug. Backwards hug. As long as you don't poop all over me, okay? No! What are you doing? No! Why would you do this? No! Why? Alright. Up.
Nice bit.
I'll be right back. Apologies. Had to go take care of an adorable nugget. What am I doing? Oh god!
I wasn't informed there'd be such a large disposition of troops.
Stand
Back to war. Endless war. Endless death.
Approaching gun range.
He's firing at me. I'll evade it.
Bandit shut down.
Parachute unit, get to a building close by and secure it.
Bandits in gun range. Radar lock. Missile launched. Missile hit.
Column 1 shot down a bandit.
Missile warning.
Probably J. Palmer. They were in the 4th game,
Control of Sector A1.
also known as the 1st game. Whoops.
Approaching
God
gun
dang it.
range.
Ah, whatever. It's okay. Keep shooting. We've got lots of torpedoes.
Column 2 engaging.
Our allies support operations.
Alright, anybody? Anybody get that?
Continue on with your duties.
Make my day.
You'll never find a group of soldiers with more pride than them.
Radar lock. Missile hit. Golem 1, missile evaded.
Day made. Well, no, the day was made by my niece, but you guys definitely contributed.
Enemy aircraft down.
Sector C8 is now secure, but we don't have much ammo left. Can you drop us a container? Watch out, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
Radar lock.
Column 2, Fox 2. I can handle it.
What?
Approaching gun range.
Whoop, shoot.
Damage
Oh, whatever.
internally.
Golem 1, missile evaded.
The rest is up to air support. Protect those soldiers in the shoot drop.
Locked on. Bandits in gun range. Missile off target.
Watch out, the enemy's locked onto you.
Approaching gun range.
Damn, it didn't connect.
I do like money. I want to eat money.
Locked on.
I will say my squad mates certainly seems to be a lot less there than they were in 5, but
Missile break.
maybe that's just because there's the one of them. I don't know.
Incoming message from Operations Command. Airlift operation was a success. All enemy forces near Solus Ortis have been eliminated. The rest is up to the ground forces. GOM team, mission complete. Return to base.
Column 1, begin landing checks. You are cleared to land.
Imagine a whole game where your only person you ever hear to the entire game is Chopper.
You're coming in too fast. Slow down. You're coming in too fast. Slow down. You're coming in too fast. Slow down.
Nah, I'm fine. See? Do it, Mr. Red.
Good, Column 1.
Do it.
Operation Varsity succeeded. Ground troops are now en route to Solus Ortis. It won't be long now before Ustio is liberated.
Yep, Ustio's gonna be liberated. We got this. We've now unlocked the hog and the mirror and a medal.
Preparations to liberate Directus are now complete. I will now brief you on the Ustio 6th Air Division's role in regaining control of the capital. Directus is divided into 5 administrative wards, centering on the River Criscari. Powerful weapons have been placed in each ward, comprising the Belkan Army's Ustio Branch headquarters. This battle will determine our fate, as the annihilation of all enemy forces will mean liberation for the nation of Ustio. The enemy forces are primarily comprised of ground troops, but we have received information that, while not yet confirmed, there is also a squadron of high-tech enemy fighters. Your orders are to destroy the Belkan forces and liberate Directus. We can't afford to lose.
A good question, Judo Joker. I'm not playing the whole game 3 times, though. That's ridiculous. But, you know, we'll do what we can. The hog! Really tempted. But no, that's expensive as hell, so. What's a gritter? Oh yeah, hang on. Keep ground casualties to a minimum.
Start the operation. Release 5 sectors under Belkan control.
Cypher, let's do this right. We've got the pride it takes to win.
Pride is the required thing? Holy crap, I've been doing this wrong this whole time.
GOM 1, engage. Enemy armored vehicle destroyed.
That's true. We can't be a pride, or we don't have any ace. We can't be an ace if we don't have any pride.
The tide should turn once they get their capital city back.
Oh, General Garza? Lard Lady would absolutely fit in with the Belkans. Garza, right? I'm right.
Guns destroyed.
Go to Box 2. We need one. We're the
Yeah, general war crimes. That's what I meant.
Fox 2.
Precision. What's the name of our mercenary company? What do we call it? What do we name ourselves?
Aerial attacks won't help at this point.
I guess mercenary flight. War and axe. Which one's war and which one's axe?
Hurry up and get this bird in the air. We've already lost this city. I don't care. Just get us the hell out of Dorictus. The Belkin chopper is leaving the battlefront. Looks like they're running scared. Com 1 is down.
Bellhammer. The Belka hammer.
Start the operation. Release 5 sectors under Belkin control.
Cypher, let's do this.
We actually haven't save stated yet. Not really. I think we did save state once, although that was a screw up on my part, so I don't know if that counts or not. But point being, we haven't actually save stated yet. We haven't entered cheat territory yet. And the missions are short enough that we may never do that. Could you imagine it? An Ace Combat game we don't cheat in? I don't know. I don't know if I can imagine such a thing.
Roger, leave him to me.
Com 1, missile launched.
Peace through war. No, there you go. There you go. I like it. What's the name of your company? Peace through war. Isn't that your slogan? Nope. Just the name of the company.
Missile launched.
Aerial attacks won't help at this point.
No, Mr. Red. I've never played any of these except for 7. Prior to, like, a few days ago.
Aren't there any orders from higher up? Where's the general? Hasn't anyone seen him?
Your war is our peace.
Hurry up and get this bird in the air. We've already lost this city. I don't care.
I do like mini nukes. As my Borderlands 3 playthrough showed. Not that you saw that, but it's still true.
Running scared. Missile launched.
What's our air squadron up to?
Peace by war. P-I-E-C-E.
AA guns destroyed.
SAM destroyed.
Oh, it's on the other side of that building.
On radar. You saw the general at the chopper landing pad?
Locked on.
We've lost Sector 3. What the hell is that ringing? The sound takes me back. Keep firing aerial attacks. We let up, they'll come after us. This is Tank Company 3. We're being attacked by Belgian fighters. Somebody take them out for us.
I don't know, you paying me?
Belgian ground forces in Sector 4 have been eliminated. The people here are ringing their freedom now. We no longer have a means of escape. Mass together all troops and recruit. Belgians, get out! Get the hell out of the city!
This is Eagle Eye. It looks like all sectors have been liberated.
The city has fallen to the Allied forces. Any soldiers left, open up an escape route. We lost. The Belgian army. We've been defeated.
No.
We got our city back! They've got a reason to fight. This battle's over.
Warning! Warning! Enemy reinforcements approaching.
What? Now? Two craft approaching at high speed.
And then they collide in midair. Boss fight over.
They're faster than anything we've come across. Commence intercept.
Damn it, my angle's just wrong. I'm too far below him.
Don't let us head back to base unless we take out those two planes. The city is in chaos.
Missile hit.
This is Yoke 2. I'm hit. Bail out. That's an order. Takes time to admit you've lost. Be ready for anything. This kind of enemy makes me nervous.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
Watch out, Call 1. Expect the unexpected this time. Don't get too hasty now. Just fly as you always do. These guys are gonna be tougher than I thought. Watch out! The enemy's locked onto you!
Missile hit. Airspace threat eliminated. COM team, mission complete.
We've taken back this sector. Belka is no longer in control.
Death to all Belkans. And to the living.
Cypher, you hear those people screaming for freedom? That's where we come in. Directus is free of any threats now. Let's head back to base.
Get paid. Give me my money.
On May 13th, 1995, Ustio was finally liberated. The tide of war was about to change dramatically.
Belka's Ustio branch headquarters has fallen. Directus has been liberated. I just received a vintage bottle of Chateau Bouloise for the GOM team. It's a hard-to-find Cabernet. Perfect, I'd say, for celebrating an occasion such as this.
I think we're full night. We're locked with the SU-37. And a new color for the SU-37. And a bell.
The true nature of the war begins from this point forward. Accounts vary depending on the article and source. Everyone is a hero and a villain, and no one knows who is the victim and who is the aggressor.
It was the Balkans. They're the aggressor.
Peace. All questions commonly asked about any war in history. As the battlegrounds move to Belka, he is also thrust into the middle of this war. This is also where my interests shift from the war to him.
Peace through war. Peace through war. Sorry.
Intelligence reports that Belka is developing nuclear arms and V2, a weapon of mass destruction. The Allied forces' top brass have decided to send troops across the Hydrian line into Belka to check for nuclear arms and secure resource interests. Centered on the ruined base of Gladysant, the Hydrian line, Belka's long line of defense, stretches 700 kilometers from Osia's southern border to the border of Saturn. Situated at the peak of Mount Freya, The ruins of Gladysant have been transformed into a modern base with anti-aircraft artillery and a powerful defense system. The Golem team's mission is to launch an aerial strike on Gladysant, opening the door to Belka for our ground troops. In all probability, this will be an extended operation. You will be able to refuel during the latter half of the mission. If you're low on fuel, temporarily withdraw from the battle and return to base. Good luck.
Well, I know, you know I love points missions. Okay, so I cannot sell the starter craft. I don't know, Alejandro. It's just... I don't know how to answer that question, I suppose. If a game's burning me out, it's because the game's bad, not because the game's long.
Tom 1, you are cleared for takeoff. Nuclear inspection, huh? What a joke.
Fire away at Gladysant. Your job this time is to take out their defense mechanisms. A return line is located on the south side of the operation airspace. All planes can pass over this line whenever they need to resupply.
They're here. Commence firing. Just stick with someone slick and you should get through this without a scratch. Incoming missile. Lose it.
SAM destroyed.
Fire a missile into the hole.
Locked on. Missile launched.
Stay alert or you'll be shot full of holes. Are we really supposed to keep up with Cypher and Pixie on this mission?
No, yeah, this makes sense. A points mission should have a resupply on it. That's logical.
Fox 2. AA guns destroyed.
One little mistake and it's all over.
Yeah, we might be here a minute. What's the speedrun record for 0, by the way? I know the speedrun record for, I think it was 4, was like 2 hours.
It's hell out here. Above and below.
It's just crazy.
Just don't bite the dust. Radar lock.
One hour. Damn.
Fill the sky with enemy aircraft fire.
Fox 2.
5 is 3 hours. Even longer. Jesus.
Don't
Whoops.
let your guard down. There's a lot of enemies ready to fire at you.
Radar lock.
You know, yeah. Actually, I would agree with that. Well, I do think GTA Vice City is not as bad as GTA 3.
Sector A has been
I agree that GTA Vice City is not nearly as good as people tend to think it is, continuing the pattern. No offense to anybody who likes GTA Vice City. It's funny, I thought it was a bit slower, J. Palmer.
AA guns destroy.
I'm probably just crazy, though.
Fire 'em out!
Radar lock. SAM destroy.
Splinter Cell, yeah.
It's a hell of a lot of gunfire.
I haven't played those myself, but from what I've heard, yeah.
Plane wrecks. Gladison must have shot him down here. Enemy spotted. Initiate attack. So much fire ants for that mountain. We'll just have to sail through them then. Watch yourself. Control. I've lost control.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
They must hate our
Actually, yeah, Baron. Now that you say it like that. Yeah, I would agree with Metal Gear Solid as well. Metal Gear Solid 1 is simple but basic, but I never really had a fondness for 2. Putting me as the only person on the planet who doesn't.
I won't let them pass the Gladison. Keep the alley.
But 3... Whew, 3 is the good Metal Gear Solid game.
I feel like we're taking enemy fire from every part of the mountain.
Radar lock.
Stop the allied forces at Gladison. Falcon is just behind us.
Missile hit.
A lot of people like 2, but I don't remember 2 particularly fondly. And I feel like 2 stumbles more than 1 does.
Looks like things are gonna
3, by contrast, is just a really good game with a really good story. So, there it is.
This will be a springboard to nuclear inspections. We've got it synced up.
To be clear, I'm not saying that people don't like other Metal Gear Solid games or that it's everyone's favorite, but most people tend to agree that 3 is a good game. Hence the statement.
Missile hit.
We've got plenty of ammunition. Fire away like there's no tomorrow.
But yes, the... Whoop.
Locked on.
I'm creeping in.
Enemy facility destroyed.
Not even halfway there on the score. Actually, the prequel trilogy is a really good example of the third rule. I don't really have a word for it right now.
We'll have to destroy all the caves.
Because you got Phantom Menace, which honestly did show promise,
Enemy facility
but
destroyed.
it's episode 1. And then they tried more with episode 2, and, well, it's episode 2. But then episode 3, they started figuring out what the hell they wanted to do with the prequel trilogy. And it's actually a decent film.
Cooperate with all areas and take out those planes. Aerial wall roller loose.
Missile launched.
Let's play it safe. I haven't had to cheat yet, and I'd kind of like to keep it that way. We're going to get a set safe just in case, but... We do have a supply line, yeah. No, the sequel trilogies had a whole other thing going on. The behind-the-scenes on the sequel trilogy is honestly fascinating. The original Episode 9 would have followed the trend. Episode 7 was trying something out. Episode 8 was trying more and failing more. Episode 9 would have been the one that succeeded if we got Episode 9, but we didn't. Instead, we got that.
You're close to the return line. Maintain your current heading to return to base and resupply.
Column 1, begin landing jets.
I'm good.
Column 1, you are cleared for takeoff.
You can look up the actual original script sometime if you want to. It's pretty cool looking. Yeah, the Duel of the Fates version. there's... Even to this day, we don't know 100% of what happened, but we have a pretty clear picture by now, based on all the behind-the-scenes of what the hell was going on with the sequel trilogy's creation.
Enemy attacks are too intense.
And yeah, there is an animated version on YouTube which someone put together, or some team put together, excuse me. I haven't watched it yet, I haven't had time. Brief summary. Sure. Let me go to Wikipedia here for a second. Oh, what went wrong? Oh, God. How do I possibly summarize that? Okay. The original team that was brought in didn't really have much of a long-term idea of what they wanted to do. They weren't even sure about the viability of a new Star Wars series of films, and so they were testing the waters with 7. This is one of the reasons why 7 is so... I could talk while playing. One of the reasons why 7 is so playing it safe. Well, everyone likes to say it's aping on Episode 4. The truth is more that it's just aping films in general, right? It is a typical film. Because typical films sell well, right? We've talked about this recently. I complained about this during the Dragon Age Inquisition Trespasser video. So, they were playing it safe and trying something, testing the waters. It got really, really good results. People were very excited for a new Star Wars film. Cool. Alright, so now that we've gotten a proof of concept proven, let's go ahead and move forward a little bit. So they decided to go ahead and hand it off to someone who really wanted to try some new ideas and some new concepts, and effectively just kind of do his own thing. Unfortunately, there are 2 major issues that happen even before Episode 9, or excuse me, 8, before Episode 8 comes out. Those issues are A, the baggage from Episode 7, and B, the fact that they were being forced to push out those films very quickly. Star Wars films, traditionally speaking, have nice, big, meaty production cycles. Because they're Star Wars films. I don't mean to sound geeky or Star Wars fanny, but the harsh reality is that a Star Wars film, traditionally speaking, has not been made like a typical film. Like the production cycles are different. The budget is different. The amount of time it's allotted is different, etc., etc. They didn't do that with Episode 8 or 9, actually. They were milking them like completely bog-standard films. So in both cases, they were having a little... Yeah, like Lord of the Rings was produced, exactly. So in both cases, they were like, So it's 2 issues right off the bat with the creation of Episode 8. But then, we scooch forward a little bit. Episode 8 just, comes out, and people are kind of like, It is absolutely a Disney problem. There are individuals at Disney who mandated that not only do the Star Wars films come out, but that they come out rapid fire. They were originally wanting a yearly release of a new Star Wars film. If you're wondering why it was staggered, oh god, I forget what the original intent was, but it was supposed to be like 7, and then like Rogue One, and then 8, and then Solo, and then Rise. That's why. Now, obviously, it's insane. It's insane and stupid. So, you can already tell how the entire production of the entire sequel trilogy is already being chopped off at the knees before we even start to get into more specific problems. Then, we move forward a little bit. We kill this Sam before it kills me. It's a kill or be killed world. Don't kill. Don't be killed. So we move forward a little bit more. And now we have to deal with some of the baggage of Episode 8. Now, I know what you're thinking. All the fan backlash, right? Nope. Nobody gave a damn. At least not behind the scenes. None of the executive staff, or the money people, or the creative directors, none of them cared. However, Rian Johnson himself has mentioned several times that working on the film was absolutely terrible because of how much of all of the problems I was just talking about was, and he really didn't want to come back. He kind of did, but he kind of didn't. And he really wanted to push his own thing, so he just kind of walked away from things. But he and his main creative staff did sit down with, I forget his name, and start hammering out an Episode 9. along with J.J. Abrams. It's worth noting. By the way, J.J. Abrams, by this point in time, had completely walked away from the franchise. He did it. He made his Star Wars film. He was happy. Then, oh God, I don't know how to summarize this. Political bullcrap happened behind the scene. I think that's a good summary. I think that's a really good summary. And as a result, everyone involved in the primary production of, and by the way, they were already well into pre-production on the Duel of the Fates version. All just, you know, here, let me give you a live action. Oh, hang on. I suddenly don't have the ability to save state. Here we go. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Let me give you a live action idea of exactly what happened. So they were like, all right, okay. Well, oh, there's issues. It's okay. It's okay. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. And that was what was going on behind the scenes. So, as they were going through, political bullcrap happened, and they wanted to completely usurp some of the things, and some of the people were still insisting that they have to produce this movie at a specific time range. Now, that's important. Remember that for later, because it's going to come up. So, we've still got the hard deadline, which will not move no matter what. Oh, Jesus. And we've still got all the political bullcrap, and we've still got the issues. And then we scooch forward a little bit. Carrie Fisher dies. Now, nobody could have predicted that. That was just a wrench that nobody could have done anything with. And I honestly don't hold that against anyone for not being able to deal with that. Here's the deal. They were handled a bad play with that. There's no arguing that. And they had only, really, two options. They decided to go with, okay, we're going to Frankenstein existing footage with our hell tech in order to try and make it so that she's in the film and write around her in a way that everybody in the universe will see and process, and then we'll give her a proper send-off. Was that the right call? I have no idea. I'm not capable of making that call. I do think her scenes don't work, because of course they don't. Now, despite what I just said, you're probably going to ask, what would I have done? I would not have done that. I would have taken the other call. The other call is I would have gone ahead and had her bow out of the film off camera. She doesn't have to die. There's plenty of ways they could do that, but just remove her from the board, right? I don't think they could have done it well enough or respectfully enough for it to work, and I was right. Thank you very much, Digital Notion. I do appreciate those subs very, very, very much. If you want to put those towards anything, do please let me know. You can put them towards up to 3 things. Now, you're probably thinking, why didn't they rewrite it at this point? Well, there's something I pointed out, which, if you're paying attention, is going to be important multiple times in the future. Not the least of which being right now, because they were told they had an unmovable deadline. They could not move that deadline. Couldn't do it. Could not adjust the deadline. They needed to hit that timetable because stupidity. So rewriting the script wasn't really feasible, right? Hang on. Remember that for a second. Because then what happened was some more bullcrap happened, and they decided to completely scrap the film that they'd already started doing pre-production work on and start over from scratch. Pulled in J.J. Abrams, who did not want to be in here, who did not really have any consulting on what was going on, who was essentially just told, do not do this other version, also do it on time, also you have to acknowledge Carrie Fisher's passing, but also we've already gotten all the tech work done in her scenes, so you have to include them. Have you ever noticed that Rise of Skywalker has one of the dumbest plots in movie history? Of course you have, because you've probably seen the film, and if you're listening to me talk about this, you probably care enough to have an opinion about that. What you may not have realized is the specific reason for that stupidity. Really think about the plot for just a second. Okay? I want you to think about what the structure of that film is. Because we start off with a chase sequence, and then we start off with another chase sequence, and then there's a brief character moment, and then we move on to another big sequence and another big sequence, and almost all of these big sequences are visual. Did you catch that? Almost every single one of them is something that leans very heavily on the second unit directing and the visual effects team and the choreography team and all that fun stuff instead of, you know, the script. There's very, very little moment for the characters or the setting or the plot to breathe. Instead, almost every bit of the story sequencing is just get to the next set piece as quickly as possible. As absolutely horrible as it sounds, that's probably the thing that salvaged the film. And I know what you're thinking, but that film sucks. No, trust me, it could have been worse. Because now they're being forced under the gun with less budget than they already had. So hang on, let me say this correctly. They already had less time to do the film properly than they should have, and now they have less time than that. They're being forced under extreme circumstances to include parts into the film which should not be there. All the original pre-production work, which means a huge amount of money has just been flung out the window, which also means that you have less budget to make the next film than you already would too. What do? So they went in hard on the set pieces. Oh no, there's one more after this cast streak. Yeah, so I mean, if you ever wonder why Poe says the line, you know, we meme on it all the time, right? Somehow Palpatine has returned. That man is a great actor. Okay, he's probably the second best actor in that film, which is kind of saying something, because they actually had a knockout cast for that film. John Boyega, Daisy Ridley, Adam Driver. They had a knockout cast for those films. It's probably one of the only reasons they're as good as they are. So Poe, I can't think of his name all of a sudden. God damn it. Who plays Poe? Poe Dameron. Who plays him? I cannot think of his goddamn name. Yeah, he did a great Leto. Or Leto. I can't remember how to pronounce it. Atreides. Oscar Isaacs. Thank you. Oscar Isaacs is a fantastic actor. Watch how he says that line. You can tell. You can actually, I mean, he's been on an interview about that, but you can tell by the way his performance. Any director could look at that and just be like, oh yeah, he's not trying. He's not even beginning to try. He sounds bored and pissed. And that's episode 9 in a nutshell, isn't it? There are a couple of good character moments in that film. I think literally 2. But god damn it. So I would say the moment between Adam Driver and Harrison Ford's characters would be the first one I would pick. And the scene with Chewbacca's death. Oh my god, spoilers! Both of those, I would say, are actually surprisingly good character beats.
Check on the target.
Doesn't look like this battle's ever gonna end.
Well, that's actually pretty obvious, Pancakes. See, you're thinking about it too linearly. You're thinking about it from the perspective of someone who made a stupid decision and then owned up to it and was like, oh, I'm sorry, let's fix this. Instead, what ended up happening was they made a very, very stupid decision.
80% of enemy forces are under our control.
And then they said, oh, I made a stupid decision. I better quietly start greenlighting a bunch of things to fix this into the background. I'm not going to acknowledge or admit that, you know, this is terrible or anything. I'm not going to try and fix the films or improve this situation going forward. But I'm going to release a whole bunch of other stuff to try and regain our goodwill in the showverse, which is what they did. Please understand, what I just told you is such a surface level, like, not even getting the full depth of how nonsense it is. It really is astonishing the sequel trilogy is as good as it is. And I know what I mean when I'm saying that.
Send all soldiers to Sector 5. Watch out.
It is Just Rob TV. It is a really well-acted character moment. It's pretty much the only character moment in the entire film. Really. Let's go refuel.
No can do.
I do consider episode 9 better than the Christmas special. Because I've seen the Christmas special. Not a lot of people can claim that. You ever notice that? Everyone memes on the Christmas special because everyone knows it's terrible. How many of you have actually watched it? I have earned the right to bash that film, if you could call it that. It is gutter trash. It is lamentation. It is garbage tag. Yeah, I'm with you about episode 9 sucking. Please remember, it can go down from there. It can always go down from there. Hell, even episode 1 is not one of the worst films I've ever seen. I have seen so much worse than that track.
Approaching gun range.
Yeah, we got 9 minutes left, and 3,000 points. I'm gonna have to decide on a place to go towards, but I'm gonna go refill. It was Chemic. Not that I'm gonna give it any credit for that. It's still trash.
Gone 1, you're close to the return line. Maintain your current heading to return to...
Exactly, Pillars of Snow. Even episode 1. So, I've talked about this many, many, many times. Something I want to do with that infinite amount of spare time I have is I'd like to start reviewing films someday. Just to see how it works. I think it would be fun. We've already got a review system baked in. The story and gameplay axis still apply pretty much linearly to films. So, the first several films I want to do that with are the Star Wars films and the Star Trek films. I'm already sufficiently familiar with them, and I know a lot of, stuff about them, but also because I think that would be a really good range, right? Because we've got really bad, we got Nemesis, and we got really good, Wrath of Khan, so... The idea being that we could get a nice range and branch of the score and just kind of generate a new list of golden numbers. Exactly, Judo Joker. Cinematography, choreography, visual effects, stuff like that. That's all the gameplay axis.
Locked on.
Yeah, audio design. You get it.
Status report. Area 1 is destroyed. Provide backup for all other areas.
Let's go this way.
Sector E has been stripped of all functions. Well done.
It's for you, Mr. Red. We are for you. But you see my point, right? The review system... No, I haven't worked for it, thank you. The review system is very deliberately designed to be modular, so that new stuff can be plug and played into it without having to change the system. I mean, the whole point is for this to be the review system, so we don't have to have an Oblivion line again, right? So, part of that still applies linearly to movies. And that was deliberate from word go. Nope.
Gone 1. Missile launched.
The Oblivion line. Do you not know what the Oblivion line is? We did. We just had a category added by an RPG,
AA guns.
which can then modularly be added in neatly and smoothly, and we're good. Hell, we did that on camera. Okay, so here's the short version, J. Palmer. Everything we reviewed before Oblivion doesn't count. That's the Oblivion line. From Oblivion up to now is part of the same review system. Now, here's the long version. We've been building this review system for literally 10 years. Well, more like 8 years, but the point is, it's something that's been in progress for a long time. As all such things tend to do, that means, there's some... we come up with a lot of stuff that doesn't work and a lot of stuff that doesn't fit. So, as we were going through reviewing stuff, we kept, writing it down within the same category, within the same page, but it wasn't, because it was using different mentalities, or concepts, or thought processes, or, whatever, right? So, everything before the Oblivion line was 7 or 8 different review systems, which we were just kind of counting as one, and that led to a lot of inconsistency and a lot of inaccuracy. Now, everything on the list is pretty self-coherent, and any changes needed to be done at this point can be done, and the whole system can adjust around it because we're always using the same metrics. The same hard data hasn't changed and doesn't change. Even if the formula changes, we're still keeping track of the same concepts. Does that make sense? The biggest thing I've been waiting on to do the film reviews, other than time, obviously, is making sure that the system is point-proven, because one of the biggest fears I and many other people had was that we would have to have another Oblivion line. We would have to pull the plug again at some point and, you know, erase everything and then start doing more audit runs, everything, and just, oh, it would have been awful. But it's been a few years at this point. I forget how many years. And as such, I think we're pretty proven at this point. Exactly, Kevin. The system, well, I would say is down, but A, nobody would get that, and B, it's actually up, so never mind. A little bit more.
Box 2.
Uh, 420 points away. And I've got 4 minutes left. Jesus, I've been doing this for a while. Thank God it has a supply line, am I right? Haven't actually had to reload a state yet, too. Although I need to stop screwing around and get this done. This would really suck without the return line. Like, easily.
Missile launched.
There you go. 3 years. 3 years in about a week or two. There you go. It's been that long since the Oblivion line. Yeah, these planes are apparently not worth a lot of points.
Radar lock.
So could you, like, die quicker, please?
Off target.
Appreciate it if you just die quicker. Thank you.
Bandit down. Gladyson's attack powers have been neutralized. All planes, return to base.
Honestly, it's probably one of the better point missions I've seen. No, of course not.
The operation was a success. Gladysant has fallen. The Allied forces have broken through the Hydrian line, bringing the battle to Belka. I must inform you, however, that while you were on your mission, we received a report that the squadron attacking from Ustio's border was wiped out by a mysterious attack. We are currently investigating this incident.
So how many super weapons do you think we'll have this time? We had, what, 4 last time? For the sake of this, I'm going to not count nukes as a super weapon, just to even the board a bit.
Belka's second line of defense stretches across the Shane Plains in the central region of southern Belka. Centered on 2 anti-aircraft camps, this line blocks our refueling unit's air route and is already delaying our military plans. This operation will consist of attacks on enemy ground troops and engagements with enemy fighters. There will be 3 squadrons in total. You can decide which one to accompany. Alpha Team will be responsible for destroying enemy ground ordnance. Beta Team's job will be to eliminate air resistance and in destroying enemy ground ordnance. Theta Team will eliminate air resistance. Escort Allied transport craft after each mission is completed. That is all.
Well, we're going to do middle again, because that's what we did last time. keep things consistent. How's our money doing? Eh. We're about to do mission 8. 8B, I believe. Or 8 beta, if you prefer. I'm liking it so far, J. Palmer. You know me, I like a simple but clean military campaign story.
Hey, Cypher, you hear me? Just look at the view. There's not much difference between those countries from up here.
No, you can clearly see the Balkans because theirs is devastated by nuclear fire.
Avoid enemy fire while snuffing out their military.
Oh, sorry, spoilers.
Enemy aircraft approaching.
Warning, the enemy's locked onto you.
My plane's in good shape. Buddy, you'll be calling me Ace at the end of the day.
Approaching gun range. You should be making visual contact.
Well, I'd still take AC-5 over Spec Ops The Line, but I assume you don't mean in terms of score, Judo Joker.
Get ready for battle. Engage the Allied forces.
Yeah, we just need to build a Stonehenge, and it'll be fine.
Take it at 207 has been deployed. Engaging the enemy. Fire away with all you've got. We have to stop the Allied forces from invading.
I feel like they're different varieties of irritation.
Radar lock.
So, AC-5 is war's bad, it's bad. We have no idea how to actually showcase this point because blarg.
Call 1, Bucks 2.
Spec Ops The Line was you're bad because you're part of the problem. You're the one bringing war to these people. You psychopath. And that little bit of flavor difference kind of differentiates the two, and it makes me think I'll take AC-5 over that nonsense. I'd rather have someone yamber on about nonsense phrases that don't really mean anything and sound deep because, you know, anti-war, rather than you psychopath, you suck because you accomplished the mission objectives that the game, gave you. Sorry, spoilers for Spec Ops The Line, because that is technically a spoiler.
Warning, the enemy's locked onto you. Missile evaded. Enemy armored vehicle destroyed.
Can the Spec Ops story be done right? So blaming the player for stuff that the game forced them to do? No. No, I don't actually think that can be done right. The only way that can be done right is if you had a choice. And so the player actually decides to do something. And then they do. And then you blame them for it. That's actually pretty common. A lot of games pull that.
Enemy aircraft.
In different ways, too. Yeah, like Undertale, or like Baldur's Gate 3, or Dragon Age Origins, or Fallout 1, or Fallout 2. Lots of games pull that. They give you evil options, and they usually make it clear what you just did was not good.
The 11th defense line has been destroyed. The enemy is continuing north.
By contrast, KOTOR 2. By contrast, imagine if Mega Man was like, "How dare you kill those robot masters, you monster!" Ugh. Spit, 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 spit.
Has been reduced.
There's no way to do that right.
Comm team, cover our transport planes until they're able to land.
No manual is going to tell you how to fight this battle. This battle and its outcome is up to you. There they are. It's the Allied transport plane.
Uh-oh, the music died. You know what that means?
Thank you for securing your superiority. What was that? Something flashed again.
Damn it, Thor.
What the hell happened? AWACS, what's going on?
Hold on. Incoming emergency message from Operations HQ. Enemy launching long-range attacks. Current airspace is within range.
Now you tell us. Where should we fly?
Transmitting projected enemy targeting coordinates. All units evade attacks and withdraw from airspace.
Here comes an attack. Watch out. Plane 4 just vanished. Allied planes are disappearing from radar. Plane 6 is gone too. This is bad. I'm out of here. Get that blast, get him? The formation is
Cool.
Payload 10 is not responding. What's going on? That wasn't a missile. Hurry up and establish altitude control. One of us could be next.
Those are getting big. And we're only halfway there.
Comm team, check the enemy's estimated long-range attack coordinates via radar.
Laser weaponry? Those damn Falcons?
Those damn Belkins! I'm telling you, it's a great mercenary name. There, just for you.
Halo 5, respawn!
Oh, Jesus.
Don't panic, just keep flying and keep an eye on your radar.
You're almost out of the operation airspace. Stay on course to the south.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Comm team, evacuate to the south immediately. You're out of the danger zone. Comm team, return to base.
Looks like we live to see another day, Cypher. Welcome back.
That was a bad nightmare. We lost several of our members. Mercenaries like us are disposable to the guys in charge. But in the end, we survived.
I don't know, we're pretty expensive. I mean, it's probably something like Thor or Odin or... You know how it is.
The
Slept
mission
near...
objectives were achieved, but only after sustaining heavy losses from enemy laser ordnance. A war without honor can only result in massacre. You have fought nobly and deserve to be praised.
Thanks. I got money? You're gonna give me money, right? The F2 and the F20. Or rather, a color for F20. Yeah, can I get paid instead of praise, please? Just come on, man.
We discovered that the unidentified laser weapon is a long-range offensive weapon, codenamed Excalibur. We believe it to be a Belkin anti-aircraft defense chemical laser weapon, developed as a missile defense system. According to our information, the strike zone is heavily guarded by a jamming facility and multiple anti-aircraft artillery units. Your objective is to destroy Excalibur. But to do that, you must first neutralize the jamming facility and the anti-aircraft artillery. Considering the importance of your target to the enemy, I'm afraid there's no way to avoid casualties from enemy resistance. In light of this, we've called in reinforcements for this mission. Work together with them to achieve the mission objectives.
Okay. Go kill Excalibur. Yes, Warp Core. Okay.
This is Crew Team's number 3. Name's PJ. I'll support you any way I can, Comm Team.
PJ's dead.
Crew 3. When are you planning to buy those flowers? Wait around too long and another guy's gonna steal her away from you, you know? This is no time to talk about my personal life. Looks like a handful of fighters have come to the rescue.
Yeah, sorry, we got a red shirt with the party.
The tanker's been destroyed. Approaching enemy territory. You're in dangerous airspace. All planes, break, break.
I don't know.
Enemy aircraft approaching. Increase ECM.
Pretty high chance, I'd say. Oh, hello.
Destroy all jamming facilities within the perimeter. Strip Excalibur of its defense.
Yeah. I sort of saw that coming. Oh, when? Okay. I'm gonna assume, like, when we're doing... There's two possibilities here. Either he's gonna die on approach, or as a last-ditch effort to destroy Excalibur.
Any way I can, Comm Team. Crew 1 to Crew 3. When are you planning to buy those flowers? Wait around too long and another guy's gonna steal her away from you, you know? This is no time to talk about my personal life. Looks like a handful of fighters have come to the rescue.
The tanker's been destroyed. Approaching enemy territory. You're in dangerous airspace. All planes, break, break.
They've started. Enemy aircraft approaching. Increase ECM output to level 3.
Destroy all jamming facilities within the perimeter.
6 seconds.
Excalibur of its defenses.
Dixie to Crew 3. If he gets shot down, we'll crash where I can't see. Roger, leave it to me. Increase power supply. Roger, increasing power supply. Jamming facility 1 destroyed. We should be able to take out that sword if the comm team flies with us. Electrical charges surpassed maximum value. Target confirmed. Laser emission distance has been calculated.
I was wondering that too, J. Palmer.
All planes, the lasers firing patterns can be estimated via radar. Use your radars.
Jamming facility 2 down. Cypher, they're gonna fire.
Sorry, flashing lights warning, apparently. I honestly hadn't even noticed. I apologize. Well, that's irritating. Oh, that's really irritating. Could you stop shooting me, please? Yeah, those stupid AAA guns are just getting worse. And by that I mean they're getting better, but whatever.
All jamming facilities have been destroyed. The main facility is all we have left.
Oh god.
All planes, attack Excalibur. Go for its power facilities and the cannon itself.
Jesus, Bragman. Did you get it at least? What the?
Locked on.
Power facility 1 destroyed.
Box 2.
Yeah! Power facility 2 is down. Power facility 3 is destroyed. Things are looking pretty good. We've got a shot. I think we're gonna do this. I think it's gonna happen. Just keep attacking. Yeah, buddy. You got everyone fired up and believing in miracles. If this operation goes well, we'll be getting top honors.
Why would you say that?
We must have some emergency power. Use it all. I don't care if it burns up some feedback.
Launched it. Shack on the target.
Of course, the cannon has 1 billion health. Yeah, at least it's up, unlike Stonehenge. That's neat.
Just activate the beam. We can't give up Belka center of defense.
It's time to destroy Excalibur once and for all.
Stay sharp or we'll lose everything.
Radar lock. Box 2.
The voltage isn't stabilizing. What happens to our power facility? Working on missile box 2.
Anti-ship missile launched. Confirmed. Elimination of target. We can even see it from here. Good job.
We did it! The sword has been pulled from the stone. It was Usio's flight lead who did it. Right on! Now that's what I call teamwork. Cypher, you hear that warm welcome? It's the sweet sound of victory. Not bad for a group of misfits, huh? Well done!
All planes, job well done. PJ, don't get too excited and crash, buddy.
Yeah!
Although we didn't discover any nuclear facilities, Excalibur is no longer a threat.
Thank God they don't have any nukes.
Victory for our side. Head Operations has recognized you as an indispensable component in this war. and expresses their utmost gratitude and respect.
Man, I'm sure happy that this war is going so well, honestly. I'm going to get paid. They're going to give me 9... Oh, the SU-27. And the 15C. They're going to give me so much money. PJ survived. I'm shocked. I'm honestly shocked. Just shot him myself. Just to make sure. I'm alive!
Orders have come in for an emergency sortie. A major air engagement is taking place as we speak between Belka and the Allied forces near the border, in the B-7R airspace, which Belka is committed to defend at all costs. B-7R, commonly known as the Round Table, has long been a symbol of Belka's political, military, and industrial might. However, at noon today, along with its lightning-quick commencement of Operation Battle Axe, the Allied forces officially announced the permanent abrogation of its non-aggression treaty at the Assembly of Nations, and simultaneously attacked B-7R with a massive fighter squadron. This mission may be our chance to finally end the Belkan War once and for all.
Let's do it. Let's end the war. Once and for all. So you think I should grab the 15 for this? I can do that. Let's get rid of the Hornet. Get out of here. Where's the... Where are you? Oh, dip. That is expensive as hell. $82,000 more Zenny, and we'll actually be able to afford that. Latinum. Let's do it. Time to end the war forever, and there will be no wars 15 years from now or 25 years from now. We'll be good. No, Eternus. It's the same as dilithium. They just hand wave. No, it can't be replicated. Why not? Because it can't be replicated.
Incoming message from Allied Forces HQ. 40% of Allied air forces are already lost. Damn it, there's too many of them. We can't handle them all. Where are the reinforcements?
Oh, that's me, isn't it?
Time to dive into the fireworks.
I should probably mention we're doing the same thing in the Trek rewrite. Some stuff just can't be replicated. Why? Because it can't.
Where's the support? All damaged aircraft return to base. Still no reinforcements from base. If only they'd get here, we could put an end to this all at once. Another plane's been shot down.
No, Turnus was asking about Latinum pancakes, which canonically cannot be replicated. That's why it's used as a currency in universe, is because it cannot be replicated. This guy does not want to show me his tail, does he?
Who did they send us? IFF has confirmed it's gone. The reinforcement team is gone.
Okay, fine. You win. I'll let you go.
The guy who pulled out Talbert's sword is here. Be careful. We've still got to get the job done. Retreating is not
God damn it.
an option.
What the heck, Penguin? Why is that an emote?
Don't give up. It's not over yet. I'll shoot him down and make a name for myself. You don't have what it takes to fly in the round table.
Missile hit. The enemy threat level is down. Continue to engage.
Oh no, I agree, Aldra. It also makes the missions a bit punchier, and I don't get tired of them or irritated, and it honestly adds to replayability. It's one of those things, as we talk about replayability a lot, one of the things not a lot of people really emphasize about replayability is the shorter a game is, the more replayable it tends to be by design. Not that long games can't be replayable, Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age Inquisition, but a short game lends itself towards replayability by sheer virtue of the fact that it's short, right? If you can smash out a game in an afternoon, you're a little bit more likely to replay it than in a game that you have to play out in 2 weeks. That's just time. PJ actually is here, as you can see.
Reinforcements still haven't arrived. What is our country doing?
Nice work. The enemy
I don't remember Eternus, but you can check yourself if you go to lorerunner.com/reviews. Or just, you know,
All units, that's the Gall team.
any of the other options, which I don't actually remember the command in chat, but there's a command in chat for it too.
Gall's not fighting alone. Let's show them what the Ocean Air Force can do.
Oh no, it's the Oceans. Scared of them, tell you what. Also true, Dark Prince Revan. A few too many hits here.
Commander's plane is gone. Follow the chain of command. That was still mercenary. Damn him. He's turning the tide of battle in their favor.
Sorry. I didn't mean to turn the tide of battle in their favor. They're paying me quite well, though.
It's like a demon.
If you want to pay me, you know, I'm just saying. Actually, that's another thing I wouldn't do as a mercenary. Switching paymasters because of pay thing, that's a really good way to not get a job ever again. Does replayability affect a score? Yes. Does sushi affect a score? No. Not at all. By design and by intent, by definition even, sushi has nothing to do with the score of a game, with the quality of a game. Okay, sorry, beep boop. Loyalty mode engaged. Yeah, exactly, Dark Prince Revan, and Justin.
All the credit again.
Yes, Warp Core is correct. Sushi, by definition, has nothing to do with how good a game is, or bad a game is, for that matter. Same with coffee, and honestly, same with black licorice. I mean, the only black licorice game I've ever covered, I'm pretty sure, still had a positive score.
You think you can stop bloodshed by shedding more blood? Flying with all those ideals swimming around in your head is gonna get you killed.
Shut up, Pixie. Getting all preachy at me here. 50,000 negatives for preachiness.
multiple craft approaching. Something's wrong. Stay alert.
That's fine. Whoop. Cool.
The front is retreating. They're fast. Follow.
Correct, Warp Core.
This will be your final lesson. Front lost. Follow me. A missile.
Golem 1, take out the reinforcements.
Okay.
Fox 2, Fox 2.
Fox something. Not sure which, but it's a fox something.
Phantom jets. It's the Silver Eagle. They really
Pretend like you're not about to die.
This battle is getting out of hand. Stay alert at all times.
He's fighting clean. I'll show him he's only digging his own grave.
They're still making fun of me for fighting clean. Because, you know, they would just know that somehow.
So that pilot is the Demon Lord?
Be on the lookout for climb to higher altitude.
Bandits in gun range. Golem 1 is hit.
Watch out, the enemy's locked onto you.
Break missile. Missile evaded.
Where did you learn to fly like that, mercenary?
Practice, I guess?
Launch.
I have just fought 3 wars in a row.
Gun range.
I won 2 of them. One of them I won twice.
Damn the Phantom. I guess looks can be deceiving. If you get confused, just let your hands take over. You've had enough training to do this in your sleep. Roger, boss.
Locked on.
Focus on your own flying. Damn it! I can't believe how quick they are.
Yeah, we also moved through time a couple of times. Don't mind me. Ugh. This guy. We're in the past right now.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
15 years before 5. Or 4? 5. I'm not sure where we're at relative to 4.
Locked on. Fox 2. Missed. Radar lock. Golem 1. Missile launched.
Boss, bail out!
The bandits are out of formation. Now's your chance. Warning, the enemy's locked onto you.
Got it. Let me at him. Watch out. The enemy's tracking you on radar. Yeah! Cypher just bagged a bandit!
That sounds terrifying, Kira White Noise.
Born of the Round Table.
All targets within combat airspace are down. Operation complete.
Yo, buddy. You still alive?
Barely.
We were victorious in the B-7R engagement. The round table is finally toppled. According to our reports, the pilot in the F-4E that you engaged was an Academy-trained ace. It won't be long now before we win this war.
Yep, gonna win the war. That is the second time we've heard that exact same thing. Is it the third? Man, I don't know. Yeah, F4.
My pulse raced at the astounding accomplishments of the mercenary known as Demon Lord. I forgot about my job and read everything I had on hand. Around the time Demon Lord received his nickname, South Belka showed signs of weariness regarding the war. Because the region was set up as a defense line to protect the birthplace of Belka in the north, the people's dissatisfaction had reached a climax. The cities declared themselves demilitarized and peacefully surrendered to the Allied forces. Unable to establish a defensive position, the Belkan army kept retreating to the north. The end of the war was fast approaching. I was given an opportunity to interview the former aces of the Belkan Air Force. Back then, they were the masters of the sky, and they had also known him. So I crossed the border to follow his trail. I wanted to capture the war and the Demon Lord from their point of view, to capture the voices of those who were there. Bernard Schmidt, a man with the eyes of an owl. Groom Team Commander, former member of the Belkan Air Force. 10th Air Division, 8th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Fighting with distinguished service on the battlefield, he earned the title of Ace with his uncanny ability to adapt quickly to the flow of battle.
I had a bad feeling while I was flying towards the round table. Why were they having problems down in 2 mercenaries? I figured it was just temporary chaos and it'd be over by the time I got there. Pilots of the Belkan Air Force are true professionals, but when I saw the situation, I couldn't believe my eyes. I thought maybe my IFF was malfunctioning. There were still 2 enemies on the radar. Everyone else in my squadron had the same reaction. This is really happening. Every now and then, guys like that appear on a battlefield. Someone special, you know? I squinted my eyes and confirmed the situation. Checked the terrain, air currents, his plane, his maneuvers, and his remaining ammo. I figured I could do it. I knew what I was getting into, but he still outmaneuvered me beyond my expectation.
I don't know about the dubbing, but I do like the FMV. The live action kind of fits it, I think.
Former member of the Belkan Air Force. 5th Air Division, 23rd Tactical Fighter Squadron. Rainer Altman. He flew the skies of Directus during the capital's liberation, and he's still there to this day.
I met him above this very sky. I can still hear the sound of the missile alerts from that day. I received an order to fly to Directus on my way back from an intercept mission on the southern defense line. The order itself wasn't unusual. We kept being deployed from one mission to the next without receiving even the basic maintenance. But the situation was the same all around. We were late reaching the operational space. The station squadrons had already retreated, and warning bells were going off in the city. And the people were looking up to his plane, high above the sky. I couldn't see any emotion in his maneuvers. I didn't feel like I was fighting against a human being.
Beep boop.
I wanted to end that battle as quickly as possible.
Silber Team Commander, former member of the Belkan Air Force, 51st Air Division, 126th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Dietrich Kellerman. He was once the top ace at Belka and a fiery instructor at the Air Force Academy. In 1995, the Belkan Air Force sent him to the front lines to bolster troop morale.
He was good. From what I'd heard about him, I thought he was still just a young mercenary. But he matured since then. He still wasn't perfect, but I could see he had come a long way towards understanding the rules of combat. What's important on the battlefield is to let go of hate, to survive, and to adhere to the rules you've set for yourself. These are the rules I've taught my students. And when I saw him, I could tell my time was done. A new generation had inherited the sky. There was no more need for an old soldier like me.
Every time I flew with him, his skill stood out. He was unstoppable. He was cool-headed and proud. A combat professional. Demon Lord fit him perfectly. Maybe the man was blessed by the goddess of war. Before long, everyone had taken notice of him. More and more would show up to watch him go off on sortie. Mercenaries or maintenance crew, it didn't matter. People wanted to burn his image to their memories. Hell, they weren't the only ones.
The Belkan forces are beginning to take flight. The industrial city of Hoffnung is crucial to the enemy's industrial strategy and the heart of its war productions. The Allied forces have decided that all Belkan war production must be stopped to expedite the end of the war, and has requested our participation in this operation. The operation will primarily involve the bombing of ground facilities by the Allied forces' bombers. Your mission is to support those bombers and attack enemy facilities. We have achieved near total air supremacy over the target area, but don't let your guard down. There may still be sporadic resistance.
Mission 11. Hannibal. Wouldn't surprise me, J. Palmer. Yeah, pretty sure this is mission 11.
Gone 2 to all units. I've confirmed a burning city up ahead. That must mean the bombing started.
Cover the Allied bombers. Eliminate all ground and aerial threats.
Let's move. To all bombers, remove Belka's ability to counterattack. Priority is placed on destruction over accuracy.
Jesus. 2 blocks. Although this is the second block, Warp Core, so.
Bombing sequence.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess this is Friday, isn't it? Or whatever.
Turn it to ashes. That's not enough. Drop more bombs. I thought they were on a precision bombing mission. They're just tossing bombs all over the place.
Sam destroyed.
We're surrounded by flames here. Headquarters, requesting orders.
AA guns destroyed.
I do, Warp Core. And I will be for at least a few more months. Bare minimum. Thank you, the Wizard of Pog. I always appreciate those subs. Thank you. If you want to put that towards up to 3 things for future streaming to increase their interest and priority, please let me know. It's not your fault, Eternus. Like I said, the 6 weeks is what really screwed me over. For reasons I feel like I did a decent job of explaining, hopefully. At the end of the day, explanations aside, all you need to know about the 6 weeks is that I lost the 6 weeks and there is no making it up. And that's the problem. It's just 6 weeks of my life gone. And I keep saying 6 weeks, it's actually longer than 6 weeks, but let's not get into that. And it's not like it was a 6-week vacation. That might have actually been something worth a damn, instead of 6 weeks of stress and strain and moving and then constructing and building and... Oh my gosh. Anyway, it's time to kill people. Let's go kill people. I like killing people. Over here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Fine, die. I do remember teraflops. Give me 1 second to not be being attacked by a missile. Nope, nope, that's a bad angle. Not gonna go for that. Ah.
Release all bombs before you get shot down.
Greased pig, aren't you? I mean, streaming is a job. It's a job I love, a job I enjoy doing, and a job I would do even if I didn't need the money from it. But it is still a job. It's actually more like 5 jobs, but let's not get into that. Yeah, they get more squirrely, I noticed. That is true, Hazardous. It's just really frustrating because this could have been a lot smoother and easier of a thing if I'd known, you know? I wouldn't have lost 6 weeks, I would have probably lost like 2, which is a lot more palatable. If I had been able to do it properly and knew what was coming. Put simply, they Dragon Age 2'd me. I wasn't informed I had little time until I was already at the point where I couldn't adapt and accommodate it. I have no idea, Trihexia, and at this point, I don't care. That's a good point. Yep, if I had more time, could have written a shorter letter. Honestly, that would not surprise me, Eternus.
I've detected an unknown craft on radar. The blip is barely visible. It may be a stealth.
That's right, let's begin the cycle of hatred. Let's do it. Death to all. Especially the living. Ow. I lost it. I have not warp core, that is correct. I noticed the wingman in general is just much less useful this time around. Have you noticed that? Granted, they were pretty good in 5, so shrug. There's only one of them, but he doesn't do anything, near as I can tell. I have yet to see him do something, whereas I could observe the 4 or the 3 doing stuff pretty consistently in the previous game. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're being straight up jammed at this point. There it is. Hang on. It's strawberry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I know it's a MOBA, not a flight sim. It's about the extent of my knowledge, though. There you are.
Down all Belkin fighters.
Oh, that was...
Our priority is withdrawing the troops out of the area. Abandon Block D. Join up with this company from Block C. Don't leave anything behind for the Allied forces.
Mission objective fulfilled. All units.
What, scorched earthing? Again?
Damn them all.
Nobody knew why they were fighting anymore. All I felt at that point was sadness for the world. That's why
Okay, so... Thank you, Wizard of Pog, aka Teraflops. I do appreciate the subs. I will jot that down for Spiritfarer, which is getting really close last I checked. Dragon's Dogma 1, and Starfield. Appreciate you. What am I fighting for? Sorry. Starfield is a BRPG.
Pursued by Allied forces, the Belkin forces have taken flight, abandoning Hoffner. Without military production capabilities, Belka is in a bind. We were also able to confiscate samples of what seemed to be experimental weapons from the abandoned war factories, before Belka had time to use them.
B actually stands for Bethesda. So, you know, Fallout New Vegas, or Outer Worlds, or, I can't remember the other, there's another one. I do not, J. Palmer. Level 12. The Stage of Death. I mean, the Apocalypse.
There are still pockets of resistance holed up in the industrial city of Sudentor. Although fleeing, the Belkan army continues to fight back, and are using the Valdreich Mountains as a final line of defense, in an attempt to prevent our army from reaching northern Belka. For this mission, we would like you to assist the Allied ground troops by clearing the skies of enemy fighters. The South Belka munitions factory is located in Sudentor, which means the remaining troops
Doubt it, Eternus.
are well outfitted. Head to the designated.
We've still got like what, 6 missions left? And then we've got to do the other versions of the previous missions. So. And yes, I have tried the Quam out a bit. It's alright. Oh, that's funny, J. Palmer.
DJ, don't even think about talking to your girl over the radio.
I wouldn't do that during a job.
Crow team, do you read me? Head for Voltreich to take out any remnant forces the Belkans could have positioned out there.
Hey, Nemesis.
Gom 2, what's the problem? You're behind.
Don't worry, I'll catch up.
This is PJ from Crow Team. Gom 2, is there a problem with your craft?
Nah, I'm just sad.
Emergency transmission from Allied HQ. A Belkan bomber squadron equipped with nuclear weapons has taken off for Ustio.
What?
Enemy bombers are approaching this airspace. Gom team, Crow team, head to intercept.
It's okay, we'll definitely stop them from launching nukes.
Crow 2, moving to engage.
That's definitely something that's on the cards here.
I'll stop them.
This war would end if they blew everything up.
That's a little nihilistic, but sure. I mean, corpses are very peaceful, as the saying goes. Yeah, it's like, the Belkans are like the Mandalorians, you know? They're not all terrible, but, like, they're kind of behind... Like, the fiction itself makes them behind so many different things. It's hard not to be like, ah, screw them.
Prepare to engage enemy. 5 miles remaining.
You know?
4 miles remaining.
I see them. Enemy fighters with nukes.
This is Eagle Eye to Gom 1. Don't hold back this time. Shoot them all.
Deja vu, as they say. Those damn Balkans. I'd watch it. Ow.
We must carry on our duty.
Yep, you must nuke innocent civilians for no good your own innocent civilians. Because...
3 planes are down. But this is no bearing on our plans.
Look, I'll come up with an answer later. Just go nuke people, okay? Christ. Stop overthinking it. Jeez. Just nuke them. Nuke them.
Crow 3 to AWACS. There are too many enemy crafts. Please identify the craft with the nuclear weapon.
You'll have to shoot all of them down. To all units in this airspace, stop the nuclear attack. Shoot down all Belkan bombers.
Interesting.
Stay calm, get ready. Warning, change course immediately. Return to base or you'll get shot down.
The enemy's attacking each other?
Eliminate anyone who attempts to interfere.
We must nuke our own people no matter the cost. Well, even that's saying it wrong.
Now just concentrate on shooting down those bombers.
Working on it.
This is perfect. Let's use it against them. Take them out while they're still confused.
God damn it. No, it's Valerian. My one true weakness.
All planes confirmed down. We did it!
There's no impossible jobs for us mercenaries.
Read 'em and weep, Falcons. Huh? What the?
Second son. Yeah, that'd be the EMP. Well, actually, that's probably just the radiation hitting us right now. Depending on the distance, we might be safe from the EMP. Oh my god! Okay, that actually caught me. I wasn't expecting Pixie to edgelord his way into Vegeta-ing me. Or I guess inverse Vegeta. He's firing at me. Notice the total lack of music, by the way. Great time for that. It wouldn't let me target him. It was the first thing I tried. And meanwhile, we're just eating up all this radiation here. This is great.
This is where we go our separate ways. All enemy planes are down. Return to base. Hold on and stay.
I think it's
able to confirm if the enemy squadron you engaged was equipped with nuclear weapons. We don't know all the details yet, but multiple nuclear detonations have been verified within the Belkan border. It is also unclear whether or not Galm 2, who disappeared during the mission, is still alive. We will continue our search efforts, but at this point there's not much hope. Our communications network is still down due to the nuclear explosions. Remain on standby until conditions improve.
That's the good part, Judo Joker. The actual nuke itself was pretty legit. Pixie ending up being either a Manchurian candidate or an enemy spy the whole time. I'm kind of with Blade Travel. It's sort of out of nowhere and doesn't really seem to have much to do with anything. I get where they were going with it. I'm not going to give it a negative. Manchurian candidate. So let's say I walk up to you, J. Palmer, in real life, and I say, Oddswaddle, Pink, Buttercups. And doing that activates programming in the back of your brain because you've been brainwashed to react to that. And you didn't even realize you were a double agent, but you were. You have been this whole time. Congratulations, you're working for me now. Or more accurately, you always were. Yeah, I'm going to jot down a question mark around Pixie. So, Pixie question mark. We'll leave that there for a second. But the nuke moment was very well done. I mean, yeah, it was obvious he was unhappy about, you know, war. He even had the edge line of, if only they'd kill everyone, it'd be fine. But I gotta be completely honest, and I suppose you can make fun of me here for this. I sort of assumed that was just, you know, Ace Combat 5 again, right? Especially with AJ there, or PJ, excuse me. Being like, oh man. Uh... 7, I believe, Trihexia. Sorry, let me say that again. 7!
1995. I was still in school at the time, but I'll never forget the images I saw on the news that day. The Belkans set off 7 nuclear explosions on their own soil. Maybe their old militaristic leaders couldn't stand the idea of Allied forces invading their land, and declared to the world that the land to the north was the Holy Land of Belka. According to official records, more than 12,000 people died. It was a grand self-sacrifice that engulfed all. The only thing remaining was the desolate landscape. How did the people of Belka feel about what they saw? And what did he think of it when he looked down on it from the sky?
We have discovered remaining enemy troops gathered in the Yering Mine area in northwest Belka. Numerous divisions of the Belkan army refuse to accept the change in government and are disobeying the command to disband. Your mission is to clear out the remaining Belkan troops, and if the reports are accurate, there are still plenty of them. The Higher Lark base, located in Osean territory, has been arranged for your refueling. If your tank is low, go there and they'll help you out.
Another refuel one.
The losses in Galm team. Crow team will be joining you. We're counting on your best performance yet.
I mean, they did hit a few cities, from what I heard in the previous game, with the 7 nukes. Did I see Pixie's betrayal coming? Frankly, no. But, like, I don't know. I feel like I completely missed Pixie's characterization in general, other than his last few bits of dissatisfaction with war in general. That could be on me. I could just be a moron. I mean, I am a moron, obviously. What's this in? Ugh, frickin' Grandman. Oh, he was one of the people being interviewed, Lightable? I completely missed that. I must really not be paying attention today. Holy crap. Well, time to walk away from your reviewing forever. Never come back. To answer your question, though, I do think that the nukes scene works whether you know it's coming or not. It's a very well executed scene. You know me, presentation matters. Knowing it's coming changes the nature of it, but even if you somehow have only played this game, or played this game first, it still hits just as hard, right? '82. try out the SU-37 for a little bit. Napalm. Sure, let's grab napalm. No, I'm not joking. I didn't see the betrayal coming at all, but if I'm being honest, it's because I couldn't tell you anything about Pixie right now off the top of my head other than he was dissatisfied about the firebombing. I really didn't have... I sort of wasn't processing that he existed, if that makes any sense. So I wasn't really paying attention to him. Yeah, he's the guy with the AK. When I see him again, I'll try to pay attention to that, so I can process which one is him. Because even you saying that doesn't spark anything in my brain. I believe you, though.
You are cleared for takeoff. Golem 1, this is PJ. I will now join you as Golem 2.
Hey, PJ.
Under your command now. Give me orders at any time.
Yeah, you notice the super weapons are usually shown with, let's call it what it is, some cool factor. That's true in Ace Combat 7 as well. Nukes are shown as horrible things. And if I could be blunt, I'm with that.
Patrick James. And
I mean...
I'd like to play polo. You know, the game with the horses. Maybe we should get going now.
I mean, yeah, it's a Japanese game, first and foremost.
Of the Operation Airspace.
But hell, speaking as someone who was born and raised in the United States, I am still very with that. Nukes are awful. Nukes should not be glorified under any circumstances.
It's too bad about Pixie.
Ask me this again when we get to playing as the Brotherhood of Nod in Command & Conquer.
Radar lock.
Well, no, I actually agree with you completely, Blade Taval. While I wasn't always with the characters in Ace Combat 5, I could tell you which one of them was which almost immediately. God, this thing handles well. Oh my god, this thing is stupid. Sorry. That's an SU-37, I do believe. Oh god, I need 20,000 this time. Look at that!
Locked on.
Yeah, I'm in the Terminator. I can actually pull stuff like this nonsense. Look at that. Look at that. That should have killed me.
Missile evaded.
I actually do like... So, it's misused and abused in both real life and in fiction, but I do like distinguishing between super weapons, which is, let's be honest, Bond villain kind of stuff, right? And weapons of mass destruction, which are horrible. And I know that's a terrible way to distinguish those two, but I kind of stand by it. Yeah, orbital super lasers? Oh, that's cool. Dirty nukes? Ugh.
Missile launched.
Hell, you watched me when we went back through Modern Warfare 1. That scene actually still pulled tears from me. Played that game a billion times. And even on camera, when I'm supposed to be all stoic, you know, I still was just like, God damn, that moment. Yeah, radiation is not great, yeah. That's another thing. I think you're right, Jay Palmer.
Missile launch.
Anyways, I'm gonna keep bombing people if that's okay with you. Bomb, bomb, bomb. In my death plane.
Missed.
The platoon has been put on garrison duty. That's what they're here for.
Yeah, I'm a super jet, not a nuke. And it's kind of a joke, but it's kind of not. If you gave me one of these missions and said, alright, shoot a nuke at this people, I'd be like,
artillery unit destroyed.
Do I have to?
Column 1.
Is it mandatory? Can I not shoot the nuke in the game, please?
Locked on.
God, I love this plane. Oh my god, why have I not flown this thing before? Yeah, B-planes. Yeah, late to ball. Yeah, that's another thing. If you pay attention, and I'm sure this is deliberate on behalf of fiction, most super weapons in fiction are very clean. Have you caught that? It's devastating, it's destructive, and then it's gone. That's a really common trend. Stop targeting the damn yellow thing. I have no idea, Magister. That's true, Hazardous! You're right, you're right. Like, yeah, earlier we had the frickin' Excalibur, right? That was pretty much the definition of a clean weapon. Swung. That's true, Talia. That's actually true. I didn't even think about it, but you're right. God, this thing flies like a dream. I love this plane. This is my new favorite plane. I'm not even joking. This is fantastic. Oh. I need to get this thing in Ace Combat 7 ASAP.
I should be able to fly like Column 1 without any unnecessary maneuvers.
Transfers complete up to now.
I don't know, Nerozes. I don't even know how to do that. Well, we haven't flown the Wyvern yet. We're actually only $10,000 away from being able to afford it. If we felt like it. Goodbye. So, listen. I want you all to think about something really quick. Oh, I missed one! I'm actually sad. Alright, whatever, die.
Box 2. Missile off target.
Oh my god, this thing is stupid.
Box 2.
Oh god. I do plan to buy the Wyvern. I do. Like I said, I'm only 10 grand away. I've been keeping track. I'm gonna have to sell the Terminator here, but... Oh, Ace Combat Zero is easily on pace to be my favorite of these games. On score, but also on opinion. I've heard a lot of people pronounce Wyvern different ways over the years, but the way I usually hear it pronounced is Wyvern, which is why I do it that way. Oh, yeah, sure, here you go. Here's us. Sorry, mouse. Oh god, this is raining.
Box 2. Missile off target.
There's nothing to worry about. Route the partitions.
There's Wyvern, there's Wyvren, and then there's Wyvern, are the three ways I usually tend to hear that. I can actually give you an example. In Pirates of the Caribbean 2, they actually say Wyvern out loud because it's the name of a guy. And they say it like that, Wyvern. This is a pretty plane, too. I like this thing.
Box 2.
In addition to it being, you know, this nonsense. You know, I don't know, Magister. I've never looked it up. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to here if it's okay with you. That's what I'm doing. I just did that warp core. What more do you want from me? Warp core's like, I want you to do it again. Do it again, Lore. Okay, fine. We'll go back to third person again. Oh, Jesus, that's disorienting as hell. I don't like doing it. I can't fly like this.
Box 2.
You know, I hadn't even thought about that, J. Palmer. We'll play it by ear. Because you're right, I should have some New Game Plusing there, which I didn't even process was a thing. Unless they got rid of New Game Plus, in which case, never mind. Yeah, we have yet to use save states. I've been making save states just in case all over the place, but I have yet to have to reload one. It's another negative that we don't have to give. I might still give one negative for it, because there really is no excuse in a game like this. But one negative is a whole lot different than 4, you know what I mean?
Threat level is down. Continue to engage.
It's forced in 7. Okay, that sucks. Well, whatever. We can work with that. We can pretend we don't have money we have if we feel like doing that. Or we can play around with it for a bit.
The transport planes are preparing to leave the area.
So let them.
What's that huge hangar for?
Exactly, Bleachable. Lack of checkpointing is still something that's not great, but the mission design is much more clearly designed around the lack of checkpointing. Hello, Ect. Yes, I am. I am in a death bird. I can do that without even trying. We do have the codex. I need to look that up. See what kind of stuff is there. At least the targets are prioritizing greens over yellows, you know? I'll give you that, targeting.
Radar lock.
Yep, Belka did nothing wrong other than drop nukes. At any time, for any reason. Wait, I'm turned around. Where the hell am I? There we go. This plane is stupid.
Locked on.
That would be awful, Blade Triple.
Missile launched.
You know, not to repeat a conversation we've already had, Blade Triple, but I have a feeling I'm going to like this game more because it's better on the gameplay axis. But even I will admit it's a little bit on the story axis. Good, but simple, right? Not a lot of... I mean, look how many positives I've given so far. It's not a lot. So, when I'm doing a series of reviews, do I follow chronological release date or... chronological story or release date? Varies is the answer. Which I know doesn't help you, but it's true. That is exactly what I do. I basically do whatever I feel is the best possible way to do it. In fact, I'm currently running into a bit of a problem with the Mario block and exactly that question. Because I haven't decided exactly how I should do that yet.
Com 1. Missile launched.
But it's always case by case. I don't have a standardized answer to you.
Bandits in gun range.
I believe they already have Judo Joker, but if they haven't, then they need to, because they're pretty well done. Weird mouth flapping aside. Yeah, let me just outrun a missile here. Jesus Christ. Let me guess. It's what McDonald's puts in the secret sauce. Am I right, Hazardous?
Warning! The enemy's tracking you on radar!
Damn, we're kind of hurt. I should probably stop being cocky. And kill this guy!
Box 2.
With guns. Favorite mission so far? Actually a tough one. Let me pull up my notes here. 8, B, or 9, I would say. Both of them are pretty good. Story-wise, oh gosh. So, please don't kill me, Blade Joel. I would say 5 has the worst story, Not net negative. It was still net positive. But like I said, I feel like the localization and some of the dialogue issues just dragged down what otherwise should have been a very engaging story. 4 then has a very, very simple story, but was reasonably well executed. And then, of course, this game so far has 4s, but better.
Gom 1, you're close to the return line. Maintain your current heading to return to base and...
Yeah, this feels like Ace Combat 4's story, but much better presented. And you know me, I love a good presentation. Polish, yeah, exactly. Good question, Act. We'll find out as we go. We may never know. Ooh. Oh, it's just on the internet. The world building is better in this game. I think, so the reason why I did Blade Jamal, the reason why I feel like Pixie might be a negative is he's kind of a non-character, and then he betrays us. And the problem with that is there's really 2 ways to make a betrayal story work. Either you, the player, have to be fairly well invested in the character, which kind of necessitates some characterization, or they need to be such a non-character that that's kind of the point. And I don't think this really succeeds at the latter. And it definitely doesn't succeed at the former, hence the possibility of a negative. Sense make?
Warning, the enemy's locked onto you.
I forgot I even had XLAAs. Oh, don't mistake me, Blade 12. Going straight from 4 to 5 was just bonkers in terms of gameplay. In terms of controls and interface, all that kind of stuff. Boop! Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Nobody's gonna get that reference. Boom! It is pop culture, but how many of you have actually watched that game show? I will raise my hand because that was every Saturday for me as a kid. Because I got local. I got local TV, which meant I got junk for television options. And whenever I didn't feel like playing video games, especially when I was pretty young, the entertainment I had was game shows. So I watched game shows. Yeah, it's just saying, have you ever had to deal with local TV? Because I did.
Box 2.
We really do, Hazardous. I'm telling you, ever since the Hadron Collider squirrel incident or whatever it was. Or maybe it was the, was it Chipmunk? I actually don't remember what it was. You remember what I'm talking about? This is several years ago at this point. Like a decade ago at this point. There was that stupid animal, that rodent, on the collider. Goddamn, someone know what I'm talking about. Anyways, the point being, ever since that incident, we've been on the wrong timeline. Everything started there.
These guys are well trained. They're a well-disciplined group.
Now, that sounds like a joke. But think about what's been happening in the world ever since. Now, really think about it.
Locked on.
Think about all the just weird, crazy, insane stuff that's been happening in the world ever since that incident.
Warning, the enemy's locked onto you. Launch. The enemy threat level has dropped off even more. Missile off target.
I know there's only 2, but those fighters can take this place alone.
April of 2016. There you go. Yep, just before the referendum to Brexit. There's actually several other things that happened right after that, too. I am, of course, joking, like to drop the joke for a second. But there certainly has been an increase in weird since then.
You don't have to chase them too far. Don't forget what we're trying to accomplish.
Hey, there's a gunboat. Hey, there was a gunboat.
Com 1, your special weapons are almost gone.
Thanks, Mom. Jesus Christ. I mean, you've seen the meme about how we're just repeating all of the greatest hits from the beginning of the 1900s, right? The 19th century? Whatever. 1910s, 1920s. Like, it's not even really a meme because it's just been happening. Yeah, Spanish flu, war in Europe. Jackass decides to go ahead and conquer a bunch of things. He thinks he can get away with it. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the housing crisis. Yep. Several economic problems, which also are connected to the housing crisis.
Locked on.
I'd run if I were you. Not that it did you any good. If they start trying to restricting our booze, we have a problem. At that point, someone's doing it deliberately, you know? And I'm not saying it's me. But
Radar lock. Box 2.
oh God. Now, you ever want to provoke mass unrest? Ban coffee. And tea. Think about how many people drink coffee and tea in the world.
Warning! The enemy's tracking you on radar!
Missed.
Missile launched. Com 1 shot down a bandit.
All attack targets have been destroyed. Com team, not bad for a couple of rookies.
Whew. All right.
That is a pretty plane, I'm not gonna lie. Not a fan of the paint job, but oof.
The mission to clear out remaining Belkan resistance was a success. As to the intended purpose for using the giant hangar described in the report, rest assured that intelligence is looking into the matter.
Good idea, let's just ban crime. 7 nukes in the English Channel. We go down under our own auspices. Banned video games. I mean, some people work towards that. Hillary. Sorry.
We've received a report that remaining Belkan troops are converging on Belka's northeast coast of Anfang. The enemy is deploying land, sea, and airstrike teams. These troops refuse to accept the Belkan interim government's official capitulation and are adamantly resisting. In light of the current political situation, this mission will be a top-secret operation carried out entirely by mercenaries. The mission will be called Operation Blue and will be divided into 3 separate areas. Mars strike team will attack enemy naval vessels and surface troops along the coast.
Well, I guess we're doing the middle one again.
The Mercury strike team will engage land units and enemy fighters that are using a tunnel as a makeshift airbase. The Jupiter strike team will be responsible for maintaining air superiority after the Mars and Mercury teams have completed their missions. This operation will begin at 1600, when the capitulation ceremony takes place in Lumen. Mars team will strike first, followed by Mercury and then Jupiter. Choose carefully which team you wish to join. That is all.
No, don't worry, it's not rock and roll that caused all flag end. It's these damn books people keep reading. That should be enough. Alright, so let's get some backup saves here. I'm going to sell the Terminator. And... let's try out this nonsense, shall we? Those are expensive. Okay, hang on.
Gom team, take out Belka's remnant forces assembled at the coastline. Gom
Interesting.
We're broadcasting live from the signing ceremony here in Lumen. Senior officials from each nation have come here in hopes of a peaceful solution.
They came out of the tunnel.
Oh my god. I think I'm technically dead now. Or soup.
I'm gonna put an end to this war. You want it? You ready to deliver? First aid kit preparations complete.
Oh my god!
The plaza is surrounded by numerous Allied tanks, and the atmosphere is stern.
Hang on, hang on.
Today's signatures will ratify an agreement which calls for the disarmament of Belka.
This battle should put an end to the war.
Belka's military forces will be reduced, and tension with neighboring countries will come to an end.
Oh, thank God. War is about to end, everybody. Woohoo!
The agreement will be covered in detail at a later broadcast.
Oh my god. I actually broke so hard, I wasn't ready for it and turned early. Did you see that?
How would they define this battle?
The ceasefire was agreed upon due in large part to the 7 nuclear attacks.
Yes, Warpcore.
According to our sources, the agreement also touches on the possession of nuclear armaments.
It's okay, we got other super weapons.
That enveloped the eastern countries and cost the lives of so many has finally come to an end.
Hi. This thing is so stupid. And they'll just catch up to you going full tilt. Because I can do that.
Our battle starts right now. We can still fight. Prepare yourself.
Yeah, I'm in a TIE fighter. And I don't mean like a TIE fighter in Star Wars, I mean a TIE fighter in real life. Which would absolutely crush every fighter in real life, is kind of the point I'm trying to get at here. This is some sci-fi nonsense.
Locked on. Approaching gun range. Missed.
Calm 1 shot down a bandit.
We're in the Wyvern right now.
Radar lock.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
We haven't lost yet. It's still not over. In fact, we're just getting started. We'll decide when this war is. Now is not the time.
This is Golf 2. Something's wrong. There's too many to be remnant forces.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
How many of our planes are up there? All of them.
Box 2.
Haven't you killed enough?
Nope.
How many people do you have to kill to be satisfied? Why are they still fighting? Why don't they understand?
I don't know, I think it works better, X, because, among other things, you're actually given an option on the matter, unlike Spec Ops The Line. If you want to kill more for more money, there's a logic to that, as horrible as that sounds. And that's also pretty normal in video gaming. In a lot of video games, you get more rewards, gameplay rewards, that is to say, for being evil, whereas you tend to get more narrative rewards for being good. That's... like, that works, right?
Missile break. Bandit down.
Warning! The enemy's locked onto you!
Missile launched.
Go faster. I don't care if you burn up the engine. That's some crazy maneuvering.
I like how I can just target a house, by the way. Not like a warehouse. Not like a drug house. No, just house.
Locked on.
He's addicted to painkillers, and he gives really bad medical advice, but he's usually correct, and it's not lupus.
Kill by Calm 1 confirmed.
Don't be afraid. Dive in.
Shoot on the target. Approaching gun range. Bandits in gun range.
Oh, wow.
Missile launched.
Yeah! Cypher just bagged a bandit!
The Belkin remnant forces have been completely eliminated. Well done, GOM team.
Today is a day of hope. A day in which tension between different countries will be greatly reduced.
Yep, and there will never again be war with the Belkans. Ever, 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 ever.
This is no remnant resistance. This war's not over yet.
Ever. Peace through war!
Thanks to your help, the operation was a success. The ceremony was also conducted without any trouble. The various governments will meet to decide upon what happens to Belkin now.
Look at my trail. Look at me in the background there. In fact, just watch this for a second. Look at the maneuvers I'm pulling. Just effortlessly. I'm not even that good of a player. I'm like medium. Jesus Christ. PJ's back there like, wait for me! Ah! I mean, that sounds awesome, Act, but, you know, I've been wanting a firefighting game for a while. It is a little fun. Just absolutely destroying everything, I'm not gonna lie. Probably not, Act, but then again, who knows?
June 20th, 1995. A treaty declaring a cessation of hostilities was signed in Lumen, a city on the border of South Belka and Osea. It was a one-sided treaty that heavily favored Osea.
Yeah.
The borders of the affected
That's what
countries
happens when you lose.
over the past years finally settled down at the cost of many human lives. The battlefield shifted to the table.
Hey, look, it's Spain.
Politicians from all countries squabbled with each other over the rights to the underground natural resources, the initial cause of this war.
No to all the above,
6
Talia
months
said.
passed without any developments. 6 months of void. I focused on this time period for the hidden truth laid there. And I learned that my pursuit of him was not a mistake.
Yeah, they practice actual flag design in fiction, unlike real life.
The top officers in the Balkan army have pulled a coup d'etat.
What?
Calling their organization a world with no boundaries, the forces bombed the city of Lumen, where the cessation of hostilities treaty was signed, using a giant gunship codenamed XBO.
Uh-oh.
Your mission is to pursue the XBO and... Wait! We've just received an emergency transmission from the control tower. Unidentified aircraft are approaching our base. Scramble all planes. Quick, there's no time. Get into the air immediately.
Well, I guess I'll go out with my wyvern then. Yeah. Let's go. It's Militant Sans Frontières. Damn them! Dinner's not here yet, I think. I don't even have my phone right now. I imagine someone will come tell me if dinner shows up. Hopefully someone will come tell me if dinner's here.
Warning, heavy ECMs. We're now on code 1 alert. Visual confirmation of labs approaching the base. Everyone head
I'm pretty sure Wyvern is accurate. It's just Wyvern is also accurate.
unidentified craft entering our airspace. Here they come. Take them out of the way.
What is that insanity?
Strike hit on the runway. We can't take off. It can even be the Golem team. Send them up.
Frickin' Belkins, am I right? God dang. Speed much.
Emergency launch. Hurry.
See, I was sort of figuring we were done with super weapons, and I meant that. I was wrong. Yeah, can we just like bite Belka off the map? Lighter probably would have worked, Ect, but actually the treaty wasn't that harsh. Well, okay. It was a normal treaty. It wasn't a intentionally harsh treaty, if that makes any sense.
No signs of life.
Sapinch. What do you speak, Sapinch?
Our base has suffered extensive damage. Comm team, we're counting on you. Warning, unknown craft on radar.
Everybody says that, Blade Chavel, but the problem is they're saying it from the perspective of modern treaties.
We have to go into battle.
So, this is going to sound strange, but I've actually looked into this. You know me in World War I. The Treaty of Versailles was normal. It was a very, very normal treaty for the era of the Casus Belli. Now, that's the problem. World War I was the end of the era of the Casus Belli. But everybody's like, oh man, they really stomped on the Germans in order to screw them over. No, they didn't. It was a completely bog standard treaty that was the same kind of templated thing they would give to pretty much everybody. And if you actually sit down and enumerate the specifics of it, it's just kind of normal, especially compared to all the treaties for the wars right before it. Like the 7 Years' War, for example, or the War of Spanish Succession is another good example. So, was it too harsh? But I only put out that little additional thing because, yeah, no kidding, because everybody says that that treaty was super duper extra harsh, and it wasn't. Now, it still was too harsh, but not because it was deliberately harsh, if that makes any kind of sense. So, let's do this. Yeah, bingo, Blade Chaval. Yeah, Brest-Litovsk, or I don't know how to pronounce that. Much worse. Much worse. So. I know, it's weird, Hazardous. It took until, what, the 50s for people to process that treaties have something to do with the post-war state?
Target XP sighted.
God, look at that death machine running over there. What is he in?
Espada 1 to Espada 2. It's time to stop the Demon Lord.
This is Espada 2. Roger. Lead the way.
Look at that monstrosity. I actually, so, silly confession, I like the broad wings look. I always have. Go ahead and make fun if you want. I know.
Commence the attack on XBO. XBO.
I deserve it. I deserve it.
The only way to prevent a world with no boundaries.
Espada team, shoot down those Ustio flies. That Demon Lord has got to be quite an eyesore. Espada 2, report your status.
She did, yo. You can't outmaneuver me. Do you know what plane I'm in? I'm in a plane quite literally from the future.
Friendly aircraft. These are Sapin fighters.
Oh, Sepin. Okay, excuse me.
Ustio, 6 air divisions of Sapin aircraft.
Alright, you're dead. Moving on. There you go. They ceased attack.
The Espada team was shot down. Contact them. They should still be in radar lock. Notice I'm getting close. We're shut down and no more.
Comm 1, missile launched.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are all those? Jesus Christ, this thing is so slow. Alright, alright. Gonna do another pass. Gonna do another pass. I was trying to get behind it, and it's like, no. No, I'm gonna fat chocobo it.
Launch. Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar.
Yeah, I liked the Blackbird, too. How many of you played Homeworld Deserts of Karak?
Radar lock. Comm 1, missile launched.
Because that's another game that has the really broad-winged look to it. The resupply ships, you remember those in the scene I'm not going to spoil?
Missile evaded.
What's happening with damage control?
Working on it.
Warning! The enemy's locked onto you! Pressure is dropping on Bell 3. Warning! Inbound missile! Fox 2.
All anti-air weapons on the upper half of XBO have been destroyed. Way to go.
Damn! He's closing in on everyone!
Get some attacks in around the XBO cockpit. That should mess up his steering. The XBO has been stripped of all defenses. Take her out, Golf Team.
It was too early for freeze mode.
God damn it.
Shack on the target.
The XBO's taking it.
Chronologically, yes, Magister.
Cypher did it.
Gameplay-wise, it's the... or release-wise, it's the 4th.
Nice work, Golf Team. Operation...
And most recent, actually. Not counting the mobile game.
That's not the end of everything. The rest is up to you.
Nobody counts the mobile game.
There's a coded message on the radio. Decrypting message. Yo, buddy, you still alive? Yes.
The evil one.
Thanks to you, the XBO has been shot down. However, our base was heavily damaged in the surprise attack. The squadron that you engaged consisted of Sappan and Osean fighters. We're currently investigating the situation. Once we determine the location of the renegade organization, we will launch a counterinsurgency operation.
Extremely big object. Probably not, Act.
We have confirmed that the aircraft that attacked our base belonged to the major rebel organization, A World with No Boundaries. This highly organized renegade army is comprised of soldiers from numerous countries, including Osea, Sappan, and of course Belka. They are believed to possess a massive arsenal of weapons. The coup forces are gathered at Mund, in northern Belka, where they've confiscated the Avalon Dam facility from the Belkan army. What's worse, we've discovered that this facility houses an experimental V2 weapon. Unfortunately, it took us a long amount of time to uncover this information due to the facility's location beneath the dam's waters. Proceed immediately to Avalon and destroy the V2 weapon. Note that B7R blocks your route from Valais Air Base to Mund. You will most likely encounter fierce resistance from the coup forces of both B7R and Mund. Remember to be prepared for attacks from land, air, or elsewhere when choosing which aircraft to pilot. This mission will succeed upon the destruction of the V2 in the target area and your safe return to base. Now go destroy that weapon and come back in one piece. Anything else is unacceptable.
Can I die instead? No? Oh, okay. I probably should cut off. I could keep going, but I could also get some other stuff done. And it's well after my cutoff point. So in the interest of that, why don't we go ahead and pause here. Tomorrow, at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll wrap up. And probably finish this in the first shift at the rate we're going. Even with the extra missions we have to do. Hope you've enjoyed. I'll see you around.